How's it going?
No.
I'm personally very excited to get back into this. Very eager to meet Tonia. And definitely nothing else is going to happen, definitely. We're just going to be a good time. Hanging out with Child's sister. There won't be some shade of death showing up or anything, definitely. Yeah, I imagine that this act is going to be fucking crazy. Oh! Thank you, Pokolov. Very much appreciate it. And yes, winter is coming in this case. The Tsaritsa's bound to show up at some point. Renova's gonna show up. But most importantly, Tonia. So with that in mind, I'm not gonna delay much at all. Just gonna get straight to it. Because from my understanding, we got about as much as last time for the duration of the quest, I believe. So, just gonna get to it. I guess I need to have a day pass or something, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna be starting in here again. But yeah, very much appreciate that, Pokolov. Okay, yeah. Well, in which case, I suppose that means we will all be surprised by the ending together once we get there. But, yeah. Can't wait to see what's gonna happen. Very excited to see what Tonia is like. Okay, straight to the theater. I was wrong. Of course, no spoilers is appreciated, but good to hear that it's good. Not that I expect anything different based on just how consistently good the story has been in general for a while now. But why is that guy dead on the floor? I have not explored much. I've been still just like a little bit busy between one thing or another, but
Pick up the pace.
God, I love the just entire look of Snezhnaya so far. Anyways, hopefully I didn't just fling Sandrone off of the map there, never to be seen again. Ah, okay, we're just into mode with us again. Okay. I do find it interesting how much of the story so far has locked us into playing as Traveler or whatever. It really has set us up to be, like, very specifically the characters involved in any given moment. Also, this is a quite cinematic shot. Cool that I can still sort of control my movement up until, I guess, right now.
It sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get.
That's always a good sign. Oh, I have to put on...
Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview.
Of
Perfect.
Course.
Thank you.
The real Columbina was Renova all
Come
along.
on in. It's freezing outside.
Alright. Curious. Can't wait to see how this goes. Because, I mean, there was some good setup last time for, like, the Lelek stuff, potentially it being Odette. I'm very curious to see how stuff with Odette goes in this version, because I've been really liking Odette. Obviously, the big things like the Tsaritsa, Piero, all that stuff, Renova, I'm excited for.
I'll go find Odette.
But Odette, I think, of the more grounded new characters, is the one I'm most sort of interested in right now. Oh,
Chaya
Misha's
said
here,
he
of
was
course.
originally going to come with Tonia. So I'm guessing Tonia's already here somewhere.
Okay, so we just gotta find her.
Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonia?
Oh,
Let's see.
Valere is there.
Small audience.
They're just next to each other.
Preview.
Is he aware that Misha's right there, or...?
I do see some familiar faces.
Yeah.
Mr.
Oh.
Chuganov's back again.
And
by the looks
Chuganov.
of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri.
Valeri.
Guess he must be playing cat and mouse
I was
with
always
Mitya again.
struggling to get the pronunciation, but...
Oh no.
Valeri, okay.
It looks like the show's starting, and I still haven't found Tonia. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'll just
No,
have to take
I
a seat
actually
for
really
now
like
and see if I
Mitya's
can
vibe
catch
as
her
well.
afterwards.
The scarf did a lot for me to like his vibe. Interesting that Tonia isn't here yet. Also, God, I love the, like, look of her skirt, the effects on it. Yeah, I feel like they've just been doing so much animation-wise, which is really nice for, like, characters. Because, I mean, like, Michia actively, like, pulling out a book, holding a... Oh, that's not a good sign. But, like, holding a book, holding a pen, like, all these animations, they seem more custom. Was that lighting a intended thing? I doubt it. Oh, is the heating out? Based on the guy that was sort of shivering? Curious.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker.
That's
To
what we
commemorate this
learned
occasion,
last time.
we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
Interesting. How is this gonna go wrong? Oh, was that maybe Tonia over there?
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more.
Because if that is
Look at the
Tonia,
camera. One,
more elaborate a design than I expected.
3.
I'm just looking because it's a bit more of a design. I love Michia's pose there. I love his scarf. God. But yeah, if this is Tonia, I'm actually surprised she has that much of a design, but I'm very appreciative of it. Huh.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
Is this the first time we've heard him speak?
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It
is
was
good to
indeed
have a
a fine
pastime.
performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work.
Yeah.
These are working hours.
That's a bit of a wrinkle.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking,
Oh
Sarge.
boy.
May we leave now?
A step away from
Already?
we live in a
I
society.
mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No. Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck.
Perhaps.
Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
Oh boy. Yeah, so I assume this is Tonia.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonia's age.
And has the right hair color and everything.
Excuse me? Are you Tonia? Huh? Your brother's
Yeah, there's a
busy
lot of
today,
little
so I
touches
took his
like that.
ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
Oh no, is Tonia sick?
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine.
Definitely fine, yeah.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather?
Maybe? I feel like there's gotta be more to it than that, though.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long
Oh, are we
time.
gonna get snowed in?
It's most unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Concerning.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
I'm already liking this setup.
Look at that.
I knew it!
Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all.
I fucking knew
What
it.
do you think?
He would be
Let's
happy
wait
about
and
this.
see.
But I actually really
why
like
do
this
you need to
setup.
take it
Getting
so
snowed in
seriously?
with all of the new
Fate has
characters.
given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests.
Okay.
I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
Anyways, time to never see him again, because the storm's gonna get too bad.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us.
Oh boy.
They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
They're gonna shoot the snowstorm.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say,
I love that.
You've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Yeah.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Okay.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelek.
Yeah, okay.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
I don't know if we can just ask for a debt. Because though she's who we're going for, I think it's much more reasonable to ask for someone like Alyosha.
Ah, you're a friend of Alosha's. I think he's busy moving props backstage right now. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Fair. Worth a shot.
Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around.
Yeah.
I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
Mm-hmm. An hour goes by, but the snowstorm shows no sign of stopping. Yep, we're getting snowed in.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets?
I knew it.
How has he still not returned?
It's called he
I was
walked
thinking
out
the
into a
same thing.
snowstorm.
It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
I'm not
Whatever
surprised the
reason
answer
for
is the
his delay,
same. I was just
must
trying to
say
logic
I
it.
hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver. Well,
Dear God.
I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
They do such a good job of making that guy horrible.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
Mm-hmm.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now.
Concerning.
They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now.
Snowstorm.
Barring exceptional circumstances.
Snowstorm.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Meteor.
Fair. They are built for
Snowstorm
this.
is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
Why don't you
An
go out into
absurd
the snowstorm?
hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me.
Yeah, that's the vibe I'm
That
getting.
guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
Lovely.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Interesting. I imagine it has to do with the monster or something. But why is it
Traveler,
picking up so much?
Didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
I'm here to see a debt.
Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodenitsa. Odette's still backstage. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Yeah.
Is weather like this rare even in Snezhnaya?
That's the vibe I'm getting.
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city.
Concerning.
Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild.
More concerning.
This is something else.
Also concerning that we're
It's not
leaving the
normal.
door open.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
That's my guess.
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
Okay. Let's hope that he doesn't get lost in
Everyone
the
by
snowstorm.
the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes.
Yeah.
In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Very
Heading
fair.
out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
God, the sass.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
Uh-huh. Got the hood up? I do really like his hood. It's a really solid thing. He is playable. So in the long run, he should be safe. Also, it seems like he's back.
He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right.
Yeah. What
There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Okay.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds
It would be
a little
nice if we
far-fetched to
could
me.
put the hood on. That
You
would
want
be
to go
nice.
outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
Smart. I don't think it's necessarily
It's just
worth
turned
the
from
life.
a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Okay, a little bit of humanization.
What are you all still doing here?
Oh,
It's snowing hard.
it's the snowstorm of the century. Don't worry about it. The cast and crew from backstage are quickly brought up to date.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the
Yeah.
bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone.
That's good. That's
At
good.
least, I assume that's all right? Odette? Fine by me.
Mm-hmm.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
Yeah.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, your majesty, the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop. This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
God.
I think I've changed my mind.
Yeah.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up.
Yeah, fucking close the door.
And lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
Okay. Further into the building, I assume? Smaller spaces? Alright. Exciting start point. Alright, let's see. Where is everybody? Yeah, parasocial as hell. Oh, we can check it for details? Interesting. I assume it's... yeah. Okay. Ooh, this is cool. Oh, I did not expect them to have something like this. Interesting. Okay, let's read through it. Kulish, a staff member at the Korolevsky Theater. Exceptionally diligent and reliable. He rarely makes mistakes. Regular theater goers know him well. As he has long been responsible for checking tickets at the entrance, he also seems to be a fan of Odette. Alyosha. He's a hunter from Altir and a member of the Rokat. He often takes part-time jobs at the Korolevsky Theater to make ends meet. He may well have been the first friend you made after arriving in Snezhnaya. Yeah, I don't know if we can consider Piero a friend made. Oh boy. Alright, we don't know this man's name in here. I thought I was showing his name before, though. Of course, I didn't catch it. No details. Chuganov, owner of the Iskra manufacturing plant and a member of the Snezhnegrad Veche. He carefully maintains the image of a devoted family man and deeply loves his wife and daughter. The factory he operates is known for excessive energy waste. Tonia, the younger sister of Tartaglia. He talks about her so often that this is the first time you've actually met her in person. Though in poor health and prone to coughing, she's excited about spending the night away from home. Sylvan, me, the fourth descender, a traveler from beyond the stars. Just a slightly different kind of thing, you know. Odette, the principal ballerina of the Korolevsky troupe, also a member of the Fatui and a candidate to become the next Harbinger, the Fair Lady. She is additionally suspected of having another identity, Lelek, who operates from the shadows. Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion, Armory Palace, Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. He is currently assigned to protect Mitya, an important figure within the military. Vodyanitsa, the prima donna of the Korolevsky troupe, a mysterious Rusalka, probably is the pronunciation, whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences. A member of the Rakat, she cares deeply about the welfare of ordinary people. Mitya, I love that image of him. An expert with the Energy Commission and a prominent figure in the military. He has an exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf more than makes up for it. Don't have the details on her. Once again, I'm pretty sure we had a name, but not remembering. Same with them. Rampana, a staff member of the Korolevsky Theater, drawn there by dreams of a celebrity lifestyle. She now handles duties such as announcing performances and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. Alright, and that's everyone. Interesting. So, we don't have info on this guy, but I believe that's the guy who was simping. She was the one getting paranoid about the storm. And this was the guy who just called everyone my man and was like a mercenary or whatever. Okay. Interesting. Let's go talk to him. I very much am enjoying this setup, though. Oh, absolutely. He's got a mustache. He's rich. He's gotta be the villain. I say as if there is a definitive villain here, you know? I have a feeling this is going to be a fun sort of, like, trapped in a building mystery. Yep. Not really.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him.
Oh boy. Alright, I'll pause.
He suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja.
Yeah.
What exactly happened before the most recent Vecha vote?
Based on what we were theorizing, Lelek's shenanigans. But who knows? But you know, I like how complicated things very easily could get here, because we got 2 Rakat members, and we're also technically a member. We've got a member of the Fatui. We also are sort of aligned with them currently. And then we have Chuganov, who's sort of this, like, subject of interest up to recently. There's the whole Lelek question, which might complicate things further, of who's Lelek, is it Odette, Yeah, no, like, I'm very much looking forward to what this has in store.
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Because I very much enjoyed all the mystery sort of elements from Fontaine, even if I felt like the, like, prison section dragged on a bit in Fontaine. I, generally speaking, enjoyed a lot of that stuff.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
I couldn't agree more. especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret.
I wonder if she has some experience with
We're coming on
those.
too strong. Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
I'm gonna play to the themes of her character. It could be more expressive, or she could, rather.
Huh. That's actually a more insightful critique than I was expecting. My
Yes,
mother
I
would
absolutely agree with you, Pokelov, about the prison.
I thought that was my biggest flaw. Maybe I need to work on making my facial expressions appear more natural.
Perhaps.
I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
Okay.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelek.
Yeah.
I need a chance to speak with her in private.
Yes. No, we don't want to just randomly in front of other people
So
go, are
unfair.
you this
Talk about double standards.
very, like, infamous person?
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
I mean, he is a regular here.
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Oh? Why is that, Odette? Why do you think Mitya's dangerous?
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
I like that they consider things Harbinger-level
Sarge,
things.
The day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Why, hello, ma'am. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye restaurant.
Yep.
Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment.
I am
I am
excited
here to ensure
get to
Mr.
know
Mitya's
Valeri more.
personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
I'm Sylvan, delighted to meet you both.
Miss Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me.
Yes.
Any idea what that could be about?
She thinks you're dangerous.
I've racked my brains, but
Any reason
I can't
why?
think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
Keep racking those brains, you'll figure it out.
What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
Oh boy.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Suja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
That damn scarf. That damn scarf.
Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life.
Uh-huh.
All right, I won't say anything.
Damn.
Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
Damn. I love that scarf, but I hate that scarf. I'm so curious what it is. Shram, that's the name.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal
Oh?
with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
What is this conversation?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a
I could
cheap
see that.
coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million more coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Damn.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Oh boy.
Look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
Oh, we've heard. Anyways, I'm Sylvan. Enjoy your conversation.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Oh boy. Alright. How's Tonia doing?
How are you feeling, Tonia?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it.
Okay, so it's a long-standing
My brother usually
thing.
helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonia's illness.
Yeah,
though.
I was about to say, was I just forgetting that she had,
I
like, a
actually
long-standing
find this whole
illness?
thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm.
Oh god, Tonia's
Having to
already
spend
dead?
the night with
No!
a bunch of
We're just talking to her
interesting
ghosts?
It's pretty cool, don't you think?
Yeah, it's a good little scenario. You're right, it's certainly a novel experience. I'm sure most kids share that wish.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life.
Careful what you wish for, but yeah.
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
True. I do not want to see Child if he was, like, discovered that we didn't protect his
My husband
sister.
has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it.
Uh-huh.
I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave. But don't drag me along.
Uh-huh.
Hello? Can I help you?
Wild. Damn. This woman's saying, like, yeah, my husband is sort of horrible. And then him being like, well, that sucks for you.
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day.
Yeah.
We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary.
Sleepover.
In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you prefer.
Just sleep
We
on
won't
the
mind.
stage.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That
Oh
could be
god,
fun.
yeah, the Cryo
Maybe we
Dragon
could come
would...
up with a title for the production.
That would be crazy if the Cryo Dragon was the cause of this. Anyways, Sleeping Beauty, the slumbering heavenly principles. Oh my god.
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
Okay. Curious what's gonna go down here. Something's gotta happen. Someone gonna get killed?
I'll
Is
call
there
it a
gonna
night.
be some
Oh, I
disappearance?
feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here.
Yeah, we almost
I'm
always
sure
have
she'll
been
be
with
worried that I
Paimon.
haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up.
Yeah.
I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse.
That is good.
Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Okay. Ooh. Is that just a loading screen? Because if it is, I love the vibe of just like the ripple. What? Where are we? What happened? Is this a dream?
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones.
What?
I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
What do you mean? What black mist? Where are we?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born.
What?
You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten.
What?
Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Excuse me?
Here we go again. The endless march towards survival.
What is going on?
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
Yeah, sounds like a good move.
The Black Mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the Black Mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves.
Lovely.
We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in.
Just the four of us?
We have to keep going.
What? What?
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the Black Mist means certain death.
Okay.
Okay. But it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me.
Yeah, he's slowing
It's
down.
already starting to falter.
What the fuck is happening? I have not yet pulled a debt. I'm very tempted to, though, so I might later in the stream.
On the run. What's the point of it all?
What the fuck is going on?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
Okay.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell.
Okay.
Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So you're just gonna give up on him?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
An inevitable fate, you say? We know a thing or two about defying that. But okay.
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or has the Black Mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now.
Satisfied?
This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good.
Okay.
Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us.
What is going on?
Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
Wait, okay, so... That obviously was some kind of, like, weird dream thing.
Help! Somebody, come quick!
But...
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Are those two people gonna be dead or something?
What's all the commotion?
Because that felt more important and potentially real than just a dream.
Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
Yeah. Oh my god. Lelek's Confession is the name of the quest. Okay. Interesting. How are those two doing that we saw in the dream? Yes, I did see that,
Don't look, Miss Tonia. Stay here.
Okay, yeah, something has gone wrong.
Okay.
But yeah, I did see the thing
What
about
happened
Mitya,
to them?
which is cool. It makes sense that he would have a linchpin. Yeah, okay, yeah, they're... They entered the mist. Two people are lying down in the room completely still as if they're still asleep. Uh-huh. But your gut tells you that they're not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like.
These
Lovely!
two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die.
Can we take Mitya over to the side and question him a bit?
Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
What the hell happened?
Let me take a look.
This escalated in a way I wasn't quite expecting. Like, sure, I expected the murder or the death. We had to have some kind of, like, closed room mystery thing. But for it to be weird
no vital signs in either of them.
Black Mist cultist stuff.
The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
Okay, he knows his shit.
Just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
But yeah, no, if Child somehow knew this was happening, he would fight his way through the snowstorm to get Tonia out. Anyways, are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
Good question.
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him.
Okay.
I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
Okay.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
They could come through the dreams.
No, not possible.
Dream murder.
I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Okay.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding, or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
Okay. You pair up with Tonia. I was expecting that. After a thorough search, you're satisfied that no one else from outside the group is in the theater, and everything is exactly as it was left last night.
Nothing on your end either? Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
Didn't find anyone either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway?
Oh yeah, Valeria is like in his element now.
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
I'm saying,
sounds like we
the
can
dream
safely rule
murder.
out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
Yeah.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
The closed room murder.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right?
Oh yeah, the music's been great.
It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up.
It does?
I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it? Lelik.
Who is he talking to? I mean, unless it is Odette, and he knows, or something.
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code
This doesn't
name.
get us any closer,
Member of the
though.
Rokot, anti-Project Stuja. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
Yeah. From our understanding, Lelik was targeting him so that he would vote.
Huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me?
What?
I already voted against Project Stuzha at the Snezhno Gradvecha. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuzha cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
Is Lelik a dream creature?
So he
Something that
really
infects
was
the mind?
threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes.
Oh yeah, all the animations are such a nice thing to have.
Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik? Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
God, he's freaking the fuck out! I wonder what was in the threatening note.
Was this really Lelek's doing? Would Odette really do something like this?
I doubt
really
it.
Is Lelek, this seems out of character.
Yeah.
But then again, how well do I really know her?
Good point, but still.
I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelek's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire.
Oh yeah.
What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone.
Not how
At
they've
least
been
from
acting
the
so
stories
far.
I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method?
Yeah,
it's
especially
not his style at all.
especially after you did what he
Vodyanitsa
wanted.
doesn't know that Lelek might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Oh boy, this guy's delusional.
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Not the best thing to say when trying to say you're not
so
Lelik.
wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
God, all the animations are such a good
case
touch.
is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov.
All the
Please
custom
do not
animations.
prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
Possibly.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us.
Among us. I refrained the first time, but I couldn't stop myself this
I don't
time.
care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Not a good move. Pretty stupid idea.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale.
Yep.
And whoever this Lelik is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man.
Yeah, if
You're
they
safer
wanted
inside.
everyone dead and
As
had
much
the
as I
means to do
regret
it, they
having to
could
say
just do it
this,
in the open.
I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect.
Fair.
Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now.
Okay.
Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Interesting. Very interesting. I find it interesting that these two have been consistently, like, pairing off.
We don't move in the same circles, so I'm not clued up on Project Stuzha and all this political intrigue. Nor does it interest me. Nevertheless, sir, I think your top priority as soon as you get out of here should be to hire a good private bodyguard.
Good marketing.
Such as yourself?
Such as myself.
I do like how strongly they're characterizing all of them, like, people we're here with, though. Because, like, I feel like all of the NPCs even are, like, really well characterized so far. Shram's really solid. like, Chuganov, we already were spending time sort of setting up the vibe of. Rampound we haven't gotten much with, but, like, all of them are, like,
You seem to be
having
very
good
comfortable
characteristics
taking charge,
and,
Major.
like, defined vibes.
You took the reins as soon as things went south.
Oh, I should check the
I
picture,
simply
yeah.
made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it.
Yeah.
By the way, what does major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
I would assume. All right, let's check out the picture again real quick. Where'd the picture go? There. Okay, it went to the top. Ah, yes, they're fucking dead. Torgov, deceased, a wealthy businessman who made his fortune in the energy industry. With support from the Northland Bank, his business grew larger and larger. At some point, however, it began to feel as though the Northland Bank had become the one truly calling the shots. Deceased during the night. Soboleva, a wealthy businesswoman who began her career selling fashionable cold-weather clothing. Later, she married into a prominent family to expand her business. Nowadays, however, it seems that her business has instead been absorbed by that family. Deceased during the night. Okay. So both were wealthy individuals who effectively had their businesses subsumed by a larger entity, whether it be the Northland Bank or a wealthier family she married into. I don't really know why that would be an important connection, but that's a connection I'm seeing. Also concerning that we're getting people crossed out, because that means we could get even more people crossed out. Any new info here? No. I imagine the getting fixated on things might come up. Mitya's Mitya. Yeah, that's all the same. Okay. Ah, we have actual info on Tram. Tram, an independent mercenary unaffiliated with any mercenary organization. Flexible in the jobs he takes, he often works for Sheznayan nobles. Outgoing and humorous, he has an endless supply of mercenary jokes. Alyosha, Baba, Coolish, yeah, okay. Trying to decide if it is indeed one of us, who it could be. Because I feel like Shram is too easy a pick, seeing as he's like a mercenary, he's not affiliated with anybody. Like, it's just sort of too easy a pick. I doubt it's Tonia, though that could be a wild sort of curveball surprise that Tonia also has, like, a bit of a murderous streak like her brother. Coolish, maybe? Or Rampana. Like, I feel like if it is one of us, it either is Odette, and that'll be, like, a big thing about her character, or it's either Coolish or Rampana. Those are my guesses. Though, hypothetically, Chuganov could have just gone completely insane and not know what's going on and, like, have done things without remembering them, but that seems sort of like an arbitrary thing to say. Or he's a very good actor.
I hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip.
There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates, especially not when you're locked up together.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people.
Extorted
They
them,
didn't have
you
to
know.
die.
Murder doesn't really help in this situation. I doubt they had too much of their own wealth on them. Anyways, the debt didn't say much there.
There's no guarantee.
Whatever, okay. But yeah, no, I'm loving this setup already. Like, if the Fontaine prison stuff was half as, like, immediately interesting as this... Oh, I didn't notice this hallway before. It would have been so much better. It would have been so good.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through.
Yeah.
Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
It was, like, fair to calm down about the Lelic thing, but questionable to say maybe the Rokot aren't too bad when we're actively accusing people of murder. Anyways, hello.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
Fair. You tell Vodyanitsa and Alyosha about Child's intel on Lelic and your views on the current situation.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelic has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
It's basically the strategy you guys have been using as
And
Rokot.
now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up.
But because it makes so much sense, it's not going to be the case.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Members of the Rokot in the building, I imagine? What are you counting?
Odette's identities.
Oh,
She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina,
Yeah.
and also a Fatous,
Yeah.
a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelic.
I mean, Lelic and Rokot, that's sort of one and the same.
It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug.
Aww.
I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot.
Fair. Even though they're not,
won't be
like,
Lelic.
fundamentally opposed,
don't
they are
understand.
sort of conceptually
If
opposing.
she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stuja?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
The Fatui are not a monolith.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
Just one by one, we reveal that everybody in the building is a member of the Rokot. She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lelic may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor.
Yeah.
We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelic?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us.
Fair. Alright.
Now's our
Just
chance.
all leading.
Odette's alone. Let's go. Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Just all of us walking up to her is definitely not suspicious.
Down. We need to talk. So, you...
Just coming out and asking.
You're Lelic, aren't you? Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first.
That wasn't a yes or a
None of us
no.
believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but she kept quiet during the discussion just now.
Yep.
Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelic is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you.
Oh, that's great. I have not seen that.
Can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
That's a good way to put it. So is she...
Yes,
Okay.
I'm Lelic.
She is...
And no, I'm not the murderer.
She is a
And
Lelic.
thanks,
Okay.
but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Really? Curious.
You're gonna reveal that you're Lelic? Here?
I don't know if that's gonna necessarily be a
I'll
good
admit,
move.
I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard.
Yeah.
But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances...
Also, if this gets out...
Mr. Valeri!
Oh?
What?
God. Valeri gets everyone to reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point and announces that she is Lelik. This surely can't go wrong. This definitely won't cause problems for her as a member of the Fatui.
So... Odette is Lelik?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please.
Damn, spoken like a true spy.
I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelik. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer, which means that someone else is.
By
so, if
logic,
anyone
yes.
still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this
hypothetically
really the truth, Miss Odette?
There's some arguments to be made to not go after the person pointing fingers at you, but you know.
A real no-nonsense attitude.
True.
I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Yeah.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelik. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
Yeah.
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants.
I guess?
I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
I suppose?
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She is a Fatui.
Thought so far ahead. Why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice.
Okay.
Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me.
Fair.
Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
Okay. Fair, fair. Chuganov may not be the greatest dude, but I can understand that. But where do we go from here?
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik, too. Here, have some hot water.
We did a great job protecting you when you announced your identity, definitely.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits, so now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonia. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
I mean...
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theaters, so we'll still be here.
Yeah.
I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonia.
Aw.
All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Promise.
Oh boy.
Don't indulge her, Tonia. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
She needs
Mind your
fans.
own business.
God. Just randomly start singing. Should do good to sort of calm people down a little bit, perhaps, though. Dear God, her singing is so powerful, it's deleting the cups.
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Oh.
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Do they mainly express
Well,
themselves through
it's
singing?
just- we water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions.
Ah.
The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
Okay.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
I see, you're a man of
It's
culture.
not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps.
Curious.
It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad.
Yeah, I imagine there's a
And yet,
lot of little,
You're
like,
clearly human,
intricacies.
Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp.
Oh?
A delightful lady. But keep that a secret.
Okay.
Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising.
Yeah, how common are water imps in the city?
You better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are
The
you?
fact that that's his first thought.
Why would I do a thing like that?
Oh, only a sleepy.
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
Fair.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stayed together.
Also smart.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
I'm not so sure about
that.
that.
You wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but two of us must be awake at any given time.
Okay. So, at all times, it's basically one of the three most, like, martially capable people, given that it's us, a Fatui, and then a literal soldier. And always, no matter what, Odette, aka Lelik, is being watched, but also can watch against us if we are the actual killer. Okay, yeah, that works out. That works out. Fine by me. Wait, let me think about this for 1 second.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the night watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either.
Yep.
I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach.
Fair.
Although
Makes
the
sense.
scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
Even if they're
I care less about
targeting,
respect
like,
and more
officials.
about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
Okay. Sleep's important. Anyways, who's gonna die tonight? As night falls, you and Valeri take the first watch together. Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy. You get some sleep, and I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap.
I do
If you
really
start to
like
feel
the little
sleepy,
bit of
wake me up
Odette, like,
anytime.
personality that comes through her fairly
Finally time for
like
Odette and I to
muted
share the night watch.
state.
I should wake her up.
Alright, is something gonna go wrong immediately here, or are we just gonna be able to have, like, a conversation or something?
I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
We shake her awake and just start asking questions
How
immediately.
long are you gonna keep staring at me?
You're awake, but I didn't even wake you yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire.
I mean, fair.
Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
I wonder what it could be. Anyways, you two?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation, too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
Sounds good. I'm looking forward to this. Yeah, no, I really am actually liking Odette so far.
I just had a simple question for you, really. It's...
I wonder what this could be relating to.
Rosaline.
Yeah.
In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
Not that I remember. It all happened so fast.
I see.
Wait, oh.
Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Is that the... Oh, that's the Winter Night's Lazo song, like, motif. Oh, perfect time for that to come in. Do you miss her?
No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little about that from Sandrone.
Oh,
Yeah,
she
no, this...
told you.
I love this motif.
I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though.
Okay.
When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline.
Yeah,
It was extremely grueling. And it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice.
Yeah, that is the super messy thing about it, is from a technicality, like, legal standpoint, offering Odette a role in the Fatui was Rosaline's way of, like, aiding the family after the death of the father. But on Odette's side, it's a child loses her father and then is told, you need to now support your family by joining the Fatui. That is pretty fucked up.
I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations.
Oh, yeah.
To be worthy of the
all
fair
of the
lady's
harbingers are great.
reputation.
They
Every
all
day
have their
was a
soft
struggle
spots and
against
their
the cold,
hard spots.
Pain and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival.
The cost
Surely,
of survival,
any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life. Don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave.
Okay.
I think she probably blamed my poor performance and training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother."
Ooh.
She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance.
Okay.
But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
A little bit of humanity. That's all it takes. A cruel and stubborn person like her just needs that little moment. I love that. She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people.
Interesting.
She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis.
Huh.
If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles.
But you didn't,
But
Odette?
I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly.
Ooh.
I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared. So I said some really awful things.
Just that little bit of doubt, and
I
maybe
guess she
she
didn't
wasn't
leave
there
anything
to,
behind.
like...
Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, but Sandrone told me you two had settled things.
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
I haven't gone there yet. I need to go there. I didn't realize that there was a thing for Signora's butterflies. Oh, I need to check that out. She said that Arlecchino gave Rosalind some advice, and that Rosalind went to see you.
Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left.
Huh.
Wait, in that case...
I think you should go and see the Knave.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out.
Ooh, I love that.
I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja.
Full pivot, okay.
Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelek, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle.
Okay.
The weapon's
big laser to
construction is
shoot
completed
at
in
Celestia.
Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
Okay. I was half joking last stream when I said big laser to shoot Celestia with, but I may not be far off. So, that's what they were doing at the Experimental Design Bureau.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester, and the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person.
Okay.
Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Cool. Are you sure? Let's not forget that you're also a Fatuz.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member,
Yeah.
as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
I have to acknowledge this track going on right now is also great.
Huh? What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
Valeri woke up.
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Just act normal.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
I mean, I don't think he
both for
necessarily...
keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now.
I don't think we were
It's
saying
your
anything
turn to
that
get
was,
some sleep.
like, too incriminating,
Sure.
really. Alright, time to go to sleep and have weird dream misted shit happen. And then someone die.
This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition.
Yeah?
I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Huh. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Hi, Odette! Why are you watching over us?
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier?
Oh, boy.
I thought she was asleep.
If that is the case, that is so good.
Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
God. I love that. I love how, like, quietly sassy.
Hey, what are you spacing out for?
Odette
reaching
is.
your limit too.
Okay. 2 more NPCs are gonna die. Lovely. Where are we? I don't know where this is, and yet it feels strangely familiar.
How long have we been walking for?
Time for Rampana and Coolish to die.
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that... that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
A star key?
A
Or
star key?
star?
What?
Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Ooh, okay.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place.
Thank you for the narration.
But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Alright, where's Mitia? God, what the fuck is the black mist and what are these dreams? And oh god, these people are gonna be dead. Oh, why do they have life and weapons? Something tells me we're gonna fight something. Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't ask immediately, but it does seem like...
Here comes another one. Monsters!
It does seem like
Not again!
it might be
Count of how many times we run into them.
some, like, mind fuckery where we don't fully remember what happened in our dreams. Anyways, I do not fully know how Cryo Traveler works yet, so I sure am just hitting buttons. Oh, I didn't even realize the Electro was happening over here. Oh, that's a way to kill a guy. Didn't even intend to do that.
Cryostorm! Fighting frog!
Shut up! Run!
There we go. On we go. God, what? But yeah, my guess is this is weird mindfuckery where we don't fully... Ooh, okay. I love the weird, like, trippy effects going on here. But I have a feeling this is, like, weird dream bullshit where we don't remember it once it's happened and we've woken up. That's absolutely, like, the vibe that this gives off. Anyways, can I hit things without dying, please? It is weird playing as just Traveler. I'm not used to it. Oh boy, is the black mist still coming up towards us? It looks like it. That's not good. Anyways, that's a way to kill a guy. Gonna snack some health. There we go. Anyways, let's keep moving. Don't want the black mist to reach us. Come on, everybody. Keep up. Yes. No, it very much feels like they sort of learned a few lessons from lunar reactions, because I really like lunar reactions, but it was very restrictive in a lot of ways. So by making the Traveler able to do it, that is like just a very good touch, because it enables people to actually be able to use the new interesting mechanic without pulling for a character. Anyways, we've cornered the enemy and we're just fucking them up, I guess. There we go. Yeah, let's just jump into the mist. Surely nothing bad will happen.
No, I'm fine. It's just... suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's an interesting
the hope
line.
that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Are you really gonna give up like this? I actually feel like we're slowly getting closer.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
I mean, yeah. Because don't want you to get consumed by the mist.
But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place.
Hope is poison.
You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best.
Huh.
May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
I feel like there's some kind of thematic thing going on here that's going to relate to the greater scheme of things. Because defiance against fate has obviously been like a major story component
Not an
thematically.
illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
But to see the other side of people giving up. Oh, Odette.
Congratulations.
Hello.
You are the first person to make it here.
Oh, was the star the core Ignis? I actually made it. But how did she get here? The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy.
The star's envoy?
The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions.
Lovely.
This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue? Aren't we gonna leave?
Hmm? What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point.
Oh!
It's the waypoint for the beginning.
The point where nobody
Congratulations on
could
reaching
endure
the
long
starting
enough.
point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards.
The point...
I will be right by your side the whole way.
The point where nobody had the will to keep going to reach is the starting point. What the fuck is this? Yeah, no, the amount of, like, actual sort of energy in her voice is so different. It really actually sort of emphasizes how muted Odette normally is, which is really cool. After everything I went through to get here, this is just the start? Oh boy, time to wake up. Oh boy.
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
Her actually, like, having, like, energy and, like, emotion to her voice actually is sort of more scary than anything. Alright, time... Yeah, they're fucking dead. Well, it's not them.
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
Well, we've got one more pair of NPCs left.
Wake up!
This is more fucked up, though, because these are people that, like, they actually knew because they worked together. A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance. Oh, lovely! Deceased during the night. Deceased during the night.
The situation
Lovely.
is identical to that of the 2 casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
And it can't be any of us unless they did it somehow without the people watching in the night noticing.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Yeah.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
It's simple
I'm
dream
as confused
murder.
as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
No incidents during my watch either. I have no reason to suspect Valeri or Odette either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night.
Good for you.
I couldn't help but think I was the target. So I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough.
Oh.
I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Dream murder.
What could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again.
Dream
I
murder.
worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Vodoyanitsa. 4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonia safe.
Yeah.
I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Yeah. Well, also, I think he'd take our eyes if
Still
that
snowing?
happened.
Yes, I just checked.
Listen, we got 2
Still
more
no sign of
NPCs
anyone
other than
outside
Tonia.
either.
It's fine. We have one more
So
night.
we only have ourselves to rely on.
Yep.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start.
Okay.
Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Uh-huh.
Here we go again.
When
Listen,
would they have
I
done
was already
that?
thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
Chuganov, shut the fuck up, man.
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
Okay.
How dare you?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but
not
today's
here.
victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would you
Is a
have
good
to
concern
murder
as
them?
well.
Let me guess. Just to scare you?
How long can their supplies last?
Maybe you don't
That is
know
a
her
good
as well
question.
as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager.
Technically, we
Lelik
can.
is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
You say this in the
Everything
room
you've said so
with a
far is still
soldier,
just conjecture,
a mercenary,
which
and
doesn't
us.
constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
We got some potential
How can you
killers in
defend her,
this room.
officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch?
God. Oh boy, do we have to lock Chuganov away in a
Maybe I shouldn't
room?
be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
What? What? In what world? When is that the case? My man.
All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you.
Oh yeah, and Alyosha. I was forgetting about Alyosha.
Don't you dare.
Oh, Tonia?
Sir, but You were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday.
I mean...
4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
I mean, yeah. But I think you should tell that to Chuganov.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
Oh my god.
He's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
I mean, I guess, yeah.
Quite.
I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonia.
Tonia is very pure.
I will not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Yep.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received.
Yeah.
But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
Yeah.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event.
Aha.
It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Yep.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
We live in a world of magic.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
And the paranormal is,
now that
like,
you mention it,
confirms to exist in this world, so...
I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
Haunted?
Oh boy.
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
I would imagine.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Oh yeah, she'd be oscillating between being terrified and putting on her detective glasses.
With a more open mind. Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Okay.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
Fair. They're fucking dead. Nothing new, nothing new. Yeah, okay. Nothing new, just reminding us that everyone's dying. God, these 2 are next, I bet, because I refuse to accept that Tonia is next. I refuse to accept that. God. Alright. Let's see what is going on with folks.
I need to think very hard.
It is
about
interesting that
whether
they keep
there's
bringing up
anything that
Paimon,
ever
though.
needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
You know, the fact that they keep bringing up Paimon, I feel like either is to just keep emphasizing how important to us Paimon is so that it hurts even harder when she gets blown up by Renova later, or...
Tonia?
There's something
anything?
more specific that's
not
gonna
yet.
happen related
Still
to Paimon.
looking. So, are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal?
Aww.
I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
Paimon's murdering
This looks
people in our
like
dreams? Sure.
Somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Okay. Poor Tonia.
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. so I guess it should be fine.
Let's read someone's diary,
Alright.
hell yeah.
Let's read it together.
I don't know what it actually is, but you know. A letter in a diary. You once told me I would understand someday, but even now I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing. Everywhere. Well, echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away, and I miss you very much, Mother. I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's all right now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through a crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever, and I can miss it all I want. But I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. All these are mine. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. About that. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring great happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind. I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now.
Huh. This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing,
Yep,
surely.
the water imp part gave it away.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
God, I do sometimes wonder how much Child's family knows about, like, what he can do and what he's capable of, because we obviously know the stuff with Juicer, but... yeah. Since it's an accident, it should be fine. Now I feel a little guilty too, though.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Dead parents?
Because her water imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago.
Yay!
And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Fun. Hey, Vodyanitsa. I can explain.
We're sorry. It's fine.
I accidentally opened your journal.
I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues.
Yeah.
All right, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
I'll investigate my own notebook. No, but that's fair. I do not suspect her. In the middle of a murder mystery, and still Vodyanitsa is hilarious. Oh my god. Oh boy. Yeah, that is a good point, referencing back to Flynn's. However, indirectly.
Valeri,
God, that was
come
hilarious.
take a look at this. You too, Traveler.
What did we find?
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it.
Okay.
He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw Kulish at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding this book at the time.
Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook.
Oh?
Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Oh?
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Coolish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Yeah. Too bad Coolish is dead. If he were still around, we could just ask him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Curious. My mind goes to the thought that perhaps is a certain mercenary friend of ours. Did he in fact come with a water imp friend of his?
Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Curious.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report.
Okay.
And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Ah. Investigation report into supernatural sightings at the Opera House. This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization? Hyperborea? The creations of ancient gods? Or powers from beyond this world? The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines has been obstructed, though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If their resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. What the fuck does this mean? Are the Sealy taking over? There's too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. Huh. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin.
Okay.
Was the investigator from Sumeru?
Dottore!
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue.
Yeah.
But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business.
Fair.
Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all.
Yeah.
It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Possibly.
Leyline problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these 2 murder cases.
Yeah.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization?
Yes.
Leyline renovation?
What do you mean those aren't normal
doesn't
things?
touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Let's see. What's this? Death is near? Excuse me? It's pretty ominous no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author.
Lovely.
Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
Is this somehow
No,
caused by Renova?
If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Does it mean literal death? Does it mean Renova? Does it mean something else? Is it simply describing our situation? Or referring to the victims? Or perhaps the perpetrator?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
Obviously, Renova has decided to just start killing random people in Snezhnaya.
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh?
Well, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
What's the theory?
Does it really sound that far-fetched? All right, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Okay.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others.
What's your thoughts, Valeri?
So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer.
Makes sense.
If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
How do they blend in if they're not in, like, the picture or
Investigation
anything?
report. Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
Perhaps.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
Probably not.
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
Damn.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
The, like, voice crack.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelek reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
The most likely extra person who entered without a ticket. Huh. Well, okay. Didn't expect us to have to be picking here. I mean, Odette and Vodinitsa make no sense, because they literally work here. Alyosha also works here. I seriously doubt that these two would have gone in without a ticket. Given how good boy he is. Tonia, we know, had a ticket ahead of time. We had a ticket ahead of time. Oh yeah, I really like how they set up this photograph and then have been referencing back to it as our sort of, like, lineup. I fundamentally don't trust Truganov, but we literally just established, like, he did his things to get his ticket, meaning that literally the only person who is alive who we don't have, like, a reasonable explanation for if they, like, how they would or wouldn't have had a ticket. So, I mean, I guess it's gotta be him, because it makes no sense for anyone else. We got our ticket from Child. Tonia had a ticket, we know. Mitya and Valeria, I doubt, would not. The other people are dead, so it feels unreasonable to say they were the ones without. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go with Tram, because, I mean, otherwise it's, oh boy, one of the dead people was it, and it's a dead end, or it's Tram, or there's some kind of twist. Yes, no, I very much more, like, I enjoyed some of the sort of, like, deduction minigame stuff from Fontaine and stuff, but I much prefer, like, this sort of style. Anyways, let's go with Shram.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity...
That's the thing. By just process of elimination, he's the only one we don't have, like, an answer for.
Mr. Shram? Did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
Just have the least answers.
Stand out as suspicious. More that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Yep.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now.
True.
So I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Listen, I'm a gentleman.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be.
Yep.
Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time
Knew
I
that
checked,
wouldn't be just
there were
throwaway.
barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya.
Yep.
Since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her.
Okay.
And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Ingratiate yourself to us and prove your innocence. Not doing a good job.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Damn.
Hey, revolting is a little strong.
Yeah.
All right, fine.
Yeah.
I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating.
I could have predicted that from the beginning.
Family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
boy.
I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all.
Okay.
You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Okay. Curious. Interesting sort of implied politics.
Wait, no. That can't be.
Oh?
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times.
Oh,
Factions?
wait.
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
This guy's
If I'm not
not
mistaken,
from this time period.
The last significant civil war in Snezhnaya history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne.
Oh, that's such a
and was
good twist.
consolidating her reign.
Oh, I love that. This guy's out of time.
400 years ago.
He's from the ley
What's going
lines.
on
He's a
here?
ghost.
Is Shram from the past?
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
We've been talking to a
I'm
ghost.
just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
Huh.
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
I think so. Ooh. I love the style of that. Huh. Okay. According to the theater's duty log, there seems to have been an extra person at the scene. A letter Vodyanica wrote to her family but never sent. A clue that is yet to surface. Investigation report into the alleged theater haunting.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever. Mr. Shram's statement proves he's from hundreds of years ago.
Yep.
And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
Cool. That's cool. Okay. The true nature of the extra person is a soul wandering the theater, the killer who hid in the theater ahead of time, just an ordinary ticket dodger. I mean, presumably it's a soul? Yeah, that is also true. The clothes also are very different. I mean, yeah.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the leyline issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to someone who died long ago.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed leyline issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Shram, for instance. Death is near. Huh. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off.
Yep.
Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person.
Yep.
So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased. People who died a long time ago.
Though this doesn't fundamentally answer the
Died
question
a long time ago.
about who's the murderer.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake.
He has very much stood
But even
out
if I
in
was
his
dead,
appearance and
I
such.
know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah, even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
It is an old report, but
Then what if the
yeah.
problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves?
The dark mist.
The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Yeah.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
I wonder.
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but But what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake, or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
The
That could
murderer
explain
is the
why
ley
we weren't
lines?
able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
Ooh, that's cool.
To explain a lot of
That's
the things we
cool.
couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
But what do we do?
There's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps.
I like them though. I like these logical
Still,
leaps.
It seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
All right, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
It is some classic
On the
ghost
contrary,
stuff.
it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
God. Yeah, I have a feeling he's not doing great right now. Typically, ghosts don't
You
take.
know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me.
Yeah, ghosts don't tend to appreciate learning they're dead, but he's handling it pretty
I was
well.
the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well,
Cool.
I'm sure those are painful memories.
Quite literally.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater.
Ooh,
shouting
that's a
for all
cool
the
thing. I
water
haven't
imps to
heard of
get
that
out.
one.
Performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point.
Okay.
This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war.
Lovely. Some good old race war.
I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos.
Okay. Got killed in the
But I got
process?
caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity.
Lovely.
But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape. No matter how many people stood in my way. I had to. Both as their bodyguard. And out of love.
It's all right,
Okay.
friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's
Wow.
just... Even
Shockingly
now,
considerate
I'm still struggling
moment
to
from
accept the
Jugonaut.
truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shrim...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right?
Time to finally face his death.
I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Okay.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Oh.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Water Imp.
I was curious
I
about
love her.
this.
Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova.
Yeah, okay.
Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. Good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right?
That is so messy, though. Oh.
As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret.
Nice.
There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days.
Oh, yeah.
Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Shram's a good guy. He's a good man. I didn't expect to enjoy a random NPC like him so much, but...
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Shram was already dead,
I find it so interesting how much it seems Chugorov
sad.
connected with Shram.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
Yeah.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then?
From the sounds of
I was
it.
only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
Lovely.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead.
Interesting.
That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since.
Yeah, it's just been
Things have
unrest towards
fairly
the
harmonious
Tsaritsa
for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
My mind immediately
Maybe
goes
it's not quite as bad
to,
as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too
Kogios,
concerned if
for those who
mortals
are
hate
aware
her or
of that.
And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitya's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Okay.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
Yeah, there is still that issue. But I feel like there's gotta be more to the Black Mist, though. I feel like this isn't over.
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice. And a very brave one.
Yeah.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
Fair. God. How are you two doing?
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end.
Yeah?
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
Yeah. I love how quickly they
At least the lingering regret that kept him here
ingratiate
has been
us
put
to
rest.
all of these NPCs.
That's not necessarily a bad thing.
All these characters worked so well so quickly. I'm actually, oddly enough, here most curious to talk to Chuganov here, because...
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. Oh, poor guy.
Because it is very clear, based on the fact that they were always the ones talking to each other, and that moment where, like, Chuganov was, like, actually a compassionate human person for a moment, that, like, the two of them got along and connected a bit. So, like that is such a great humanizing moment for Chuganov. Like, he's a total asshole of a guy, but he still is, like, a person. Huh. Well, let's see if Chugorov dies tonight. Let's hope that Tonia doesn't join him. And who knows, maybe no one will. Though I seriously doubt this is all done
Looks
and
like now we can just
everything.
rest until the snowstorm stops.
Shh. Sure.
I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years.
Yeah.
To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock, knock.
Hi, Odette. It's been a minute since we've talked to you.
Knock, knock.
That's cute.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then.
Oh god,
When I'm
yeah. It's
entering
Five
someone
Nights at
else's
Freddy's
room
secretly.
And I knock. I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelek.
Huh. Interesting. Okay. Please come in, Miss Odette.
Thanks.
So,
I like
why
that
did
as a
you come
little
to find
quirk.
me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelek could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right?
Yeah. That's what you wanted to talk about? You just came here to thank me?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened to the Senora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Yeah.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity.
Oh?
So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
I'm honored. What's the situation?
It's about Mitya.
Okay, she
Before
did
all of
have her
this,
suspicions.
The last time I saw him, he was dead.
What? Wait! What?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelek was to stop Project Stuja. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out.
Okay, that lines
I
up.
often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity.
Also makes sense.
So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab.
Uh-huh.
That way, the threat would be much more effective.
That must be basically the most classified place in Chesnaya. If you manage to infiltrate it, you really do have what it takes to be a Harbinger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
Obviously, yeah, Pokelov, you're right. Obviously, it's his big, grand scheme to get out of work permanently. Definitely. How do you know? Are you sure he wasn't just dozing?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
Fair. But then he showed up to...
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Huh.
Yes. When
She
I
literally
him
saw a
sitting in the
dead man
audience
show
during the
up.
Performance, I could barely contain the shock.
So that was what that little, like,
me,
hiccup
it was
in
a
the performance
miracle.
was.
Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murder started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind.
Fair.
That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then I couldn't ignore it any longer.
But he didn't die in the theater, so it can't be the same
You
thing.
thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelek.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Shram was a ghost. And we
Yeah.
knew there was only one extra person, so we thought he had to be the one.
But now it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
Yeah.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week?
ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant.
Yeah.
That definitely would have been after you found him dead.
He's been to the theater
He
since,
seemed
like, prior
completely
to
normal
now,
me.
since then.
Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines.
Yep.
But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley line issue affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
Like I said.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace.
And even if he did, as you say, Pokolov, it would have immediately been, like, a big
he
deal.
really did come back from the dead.
Yeah, that may be what it is.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Maybe we...
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet?
I think we gotta talk to Mitya about it.
Where do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Now, Pokolov, you say that as if Shishi hasn't existed from the beginning. Alright, let's gather on stage to do the next big reveal. Jesus, the amount of fucking twists. The fucking twists and turns. Outside, the snowstorm continues to rage, and before you know it, night falls once
What is going
more.
on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I mean, that's what I've been assuming.
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die?
Oh.
I'm wondering about Tram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well,
once
I hope
again,
he has
that
a safe
characterization,
journey.
that humanization of
I'm going to miss
Chuganov.
him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's death.
Oh, yeah.
Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Don't start, Tonia. Don't.
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Oh? What is it?
Thanks.
I guess Tonia has
Look
gone a
who's
few
Mr.
days
Nice
without
Guy all of a
medicine is also a
sudden.
thing.
Is it because Tonia stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonia, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Duh, bunch of rascals.
He's still himself.
Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
I really didn't expect this much, like, humanizing of Chuganov.
Thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been too embarrassed to admit it, but you remind me a lot of my daughter.
Okay.
So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side. Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out. All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonia?
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
I hope so.
Taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
Okay.
I see. That's good to hear, then.
Did he have some kind of
We
realization?
should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents.
I'm still a little on edge about that, but
out of
maybe.
an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Fair.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past
He was an
few
energy
days,
company or something.
Everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
Or at least I think he was an energy company. He used a lot of energy, though, so I don't know. I forget. He had a factory of some kind.
This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected.
You don't say!
But Larry's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
All right, time for a nightmare. All right, time to keep climbing up from the starting point now. Oh,
She's
boy.
awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look!
If you must call me something,
boy.
call me Mr. Door.
Mr. Door?
The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Okay, Chuganov's gonna fucking die. Where are we? Black Mist? Haven't I heard that before?
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up.
Oh,
That
maybe
Mr.
it
Door
makes
fellow
medicine,
protects
yeah.
us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
Okay.
Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
All right. Chuganov's fucking dead.
Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door.
Mr. Door! Get rid of them!
I can just push these ones off.
Oh, well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
Curious. Don't climb the boxes right now. Jesus, I'm fucking.
Maybe
What the
I
fuck?
wasn't
I didn't even realize. Wait, I have Valeri in my party? What? Wait a minute. What do you mean he's in the party? Okay, that makes things easier. I'm fucking dying. Jesus Christ. I did not even process that he was in the party because I just assumed he wouldn't be. Anyways, this is going a bit better this time. Punch him dead. There we go. What is Mr. Door and why are we not... This is such a weird scenario.
So we're doing this the hard way.
Oh yeah, no. This is the nation of Cryo and Electro. There is... I don't think any characters are anything other... Well, actually, I think Vodyunitsa is going to be Hydro. I think. But practically everyone is Electro or Cryo.
Mr. Door. Oh, if I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
Huh. Yeah, Valeri also had his, like, Electro vision on him, so
none of
it was
these
clear he
doors the
was
one you're looking
Electro
for?
for a while.
No.
Huh. Ooh, what's this guy? Ooh. Love the design. Still gonna go down just as easily, hopefully, though. Oh boy, more spawns. Ow! I misjudged the timing there. The sheer amount of diversity of, like, enemies, new enemies, is insane. I've said this plenty of times before, but I just have to acknowledge it again. There we go.
Impossible.
I'm so exhausted. And the black
Is it
mist
still
is
glitching?
still rising.
Hey, by the time I find out, it probably won't be. But, okay.
Wait, look! There's more monsters down there.
Oh.
Are they coming from within the black mist?
Hmm.
No, no! They're gaining on us! Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second!
Okay.
you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it.
Found what?
This is my door.
What?
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door.
I am a door?
This is where my duty lies.
So he meant a door for closing, not for opening.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
Not the way I expected things to go.
The black mist isn't moving anymore.
Yeah, hold the door
like both the monsters
absolutely
and
came to
Mr.
mind for
Door
me.
Are gone. I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
No, I remember Mr. Door too.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing.
Definitely.
Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
Not how I expected that to play out. Chuganov's alive, huh? Valeri may be the one who's dead, which confuses me. Not even the playable characters are safe, I guess.
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare.
Yep.
Oh, I guess everyone's still asleep. These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch, though, so he's probably the only one awake.
He's just in Family Guy
Valeri?
death pose or something. Yeah, he looks maybe a bit dead in his chair. Cinematic camera angle doesn't help. He looks so calm and composed as ever. Even now, it seems as if there is no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods, in their mercy, finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Oh boy. God, the playable characters aren't safe. Jesus Christ.
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
This is insane, but I'm loving what it's doing for
Tonia?
characterization.
Is she okay?
Yeah, is Tonia okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days.
Fair.
And she's still recovering from her illness.
Understandable.
We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
Yeah, so less people
If Valeri
dying.
was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
Yeah.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
Because we gave one soul, it still took another? There was only one victim last night instead of 2. Perhaps that was because Valeri died twice in a single night? Don't know about that. Mr. Schramm was one of the people who should have died last night. Valeri sacrificed himself to save someone else. The number of victims each night corresponds to the number of the deceased around us. I think it's Mr. Schramm.
But Mr. Schramm was already
Okay, no, I guess
deceased
that...
to start with. That doesn't seem very likely.
Oh, no, okay. I didn't properly process what number 4 was saying. Because Mitya and Schramm were around as dead, the ley lines were taking 2 souls trying to grab them. But now that Schramm is gone and Mitya is around... Okay.
After the deceased Schramm left, there was one less victim last night. That more or less tracks.
Speaking of tracks, I love the track that's playing right now.
Conclusion, considering the only variable that changed. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Schramm, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1.
Yeah.
By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
I wonder who it could be. I am shocked that Chuganov is alive.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
Okay.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant.
Yeah!
It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person.
Reasonably so.
If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility, maybe this could have been avoided.
Yeah, but now I'm fairly confident that
I'm
at
sorry.
least we'll
This
find
is
a way
my
to
fault.
reverse
I
Valeri.
had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Oh, nothing too
Sounds
big.
like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
Sorry, Mitya, you're dead. Odette tells the group about finding Mitya dead.
I'm the dead person?
the scarf pointing.
Wow, that's certainly news to me.
Yeah.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned.
Yeah.
But I honestly have no recollection of dying.
Fair.
That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
Okay. I guess he did remember it in the end.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonia's brother.
Yes.
Had you ever met her before all this?
Don't you...
No, never.
Don't...
Wait, are you saying...
Don't...
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Oh boy, Chuganov's back.
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
Did Mitya ask about Tonia because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonia be dead?
Maybe it has to do with the realization he had related to
I
her
can vouch
medicine.
for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically.
Yeah.
Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonia either.
Yep.
In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time? When you found me dead.
No problem.
Wild statement. Also wild we're doing this just right next to the slumped over corpse of Valeri. I'm stumped.
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else.
Oh?
Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss.
Oh,
do you remember
yeah.
that?
Right.
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Something tells me it's not just
But
that.
even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia.
Okay. And he died during that time.
Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Okay.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your
Death?
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
Makes sense.
You mean being silently assassinated or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
Yep.
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time.
Okay.
All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Whew. That's a big decision.
Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
I think maybe.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off.
Yeah, there was that moment with his book.
And I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
Yeah.
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
I guess?
There's no
There's
evidence
still
to
a lot
suggest
of
that
questions.
anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased.
Yeah.
So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment.
And walk into the snowstorm.
Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
I suppose you're not wrong.
Mitch is right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
Yeah.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth?
That's a way of
With
putting
the
it.
snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling.
So being able to take action is
But
empowering.
if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Okay. And thus, someone else steps out the door. The scarf waving by. God. As night falls, the theater is filled with a heavy silence. More than half of the group is gone since the first night here. Beyond the loop? Wild. This is such a cool quest.
Oh, that Valeri guy was packing even more muscle than I thought. I can't believe how heavy he was. Hauling him over there nearly killed me.
No, don't talk like that, Chuganov.
Curse this confounded snowstorm. Go bother some other poor souls instead.
Oh boy, Chuganov can be petty for a
What do
moment
you
as
want?
a treat.
I'm not in the mood to talk right now.
God. I'm shocked how much I enjoy Chuganov's character. They've done such good job of, like, making him feel like a person. An
What's in your
asshole,
mind,
but a
Odette?
person.
You haven't said a word.
I was thinking about Mitya. If he'd been unwilling to sacrifice himself by walking out into the snowstorm, that would have made more sense to me.
Oh?
After all, it seems like the dead don't perceive things any differently from the living. Mitya doesn't even remember dying. So, To hear the news that you're apparently dead, and simply choose to walk out that door without a second thought. I can't imagine all the things that must have been going through his head.
Oh yeah.
But when Mitya left, his expression revealed absolutely nothing. Perhaps he is even better at disguising himself than I am.
Okay. There's so much good characterization here. Just across the board. Ah, Tonia's awake.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Oh?
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up.
Yeah, no existential dread attached to that. Not at all.
That the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning? If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
That's the way to take this.
Without regrets?
Don't fear to close your eyes, but embrace every moment they're awake.
I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
I wonder why.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you?
Yes.
That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender?
Bringing this up casually is wild.
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger.
Yeah, and that connection was tested when we fought Dottore. I like how we're continuing to bring this up, but I pause, not because of that, but because my brain is itching in a very specific way, which is I'm becoming paranoid about Tonia now, because we only found Tonia after the show. We introduced ourselves to her, and then she went along with it. She has an illness that we never heard about from child. And we're dealing with ghosts and weird shit like that. And she's just earlier mentioned something about everyone leaving her, both here and in the outside world, which doesn't really line up with our understanding of Child's family or anything like that. So maybe we didn't get the last ghost out with Mitya, and maybe Mitya was alive.
She loves
Who knows?
eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guy.
I am indeed sus of
It's her
Tonia.
authenticity that makes this whole world
I don't want her to be
feel more
dead,
real for
but...
me.
Also, I think if
Over
she
the
is a
last
ghost,
few
she
days that
obviously
we've been
isn't
apart,
our Tonia, but...
I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
Aww. Oh, Paimon.
But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
We're setting up for the tragedy of Renova moment, I think.
There as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
I think so. I think so.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnograd in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty.
Oh,
I could be
I would
surrounded by
imagine.
people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel.
Yeah, those
Later
thoughts
on,
are
I
echoed in
started
her
to think,
diary.
maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret.
Yeah.
That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
Yeah.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
That is a good question.
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow.
So to be able to continue that.
Does a story exist without someone to read it?
Oh.
To me, the answer is no.
To have an audience
So
is
I made
part
the
of
choice to
the
stay.
experience.
That way, there would still be
Of the
someone left
expression.
to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Yeah.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonia. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay.
Okay, I'll do my best.
Yeah, no, I'm half expecting Tonia to be like maybe an ancestor of Child's family, and Tonia is named after like their great-great-grandmother or something. That's sort of where my mind is right
I've
now.
never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonia. You're a keen listener. Most
Fitting
people
for the
can only tell
conversation
if
we
a
were
song
having.
is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people.
Oh.
It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
Curious. And in no way fitting for the current circumstance. What do you mean? So it's kind of like a requiem? A call to be reunited with our loved ones in our dreams?
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonia, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Okay, but, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
Huh. I'm still on the fucking edge of my seat with this entire scenario. The curiosity has not let up. Oh yeah. There's a lot of tension
Once I get out
and
of here,
anxiety
I
with this
definitely don't
night.
plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
Cherish your companions. That's what's being emphasized here. and more specifically it being cherish your companions because you never know when they might go away, I seriously doubt they'd kill Paimon, but I mean, all the flags.
It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone?
Evil and intimidating Shadow Tonia?
What was that noise?
Hi, Tonia. Why are you evil and fucked? Oh, that was well done. Wasn't like a full jump scare, but
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
Oh. All right. What's Vodyanitsa's role in all this? What the fuck happened to us?
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
Okay. Where the fuck are we right now? Are we in the mist?
All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Concerning that Night Prayer is looking like Tonia. Is she a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Oh boy, we're acknowledging people dying multiple times here as well. Okay, how does that connect? Did I really just die?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
Yeah, you could say that.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all. I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
What the fuck is going on with this, like, dreamscape?
Thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
I am so confused by it, and I love it.
The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at Night Prayer at all costs.
Okay.
Come on, let's go.
All right.
We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, Night Prayer won't be able to get to us.
Okay.
Sweet, sweet light. It's back. Now that's a sight for sore eyes.
Oh, there's Night Prayer.
It's Night Prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you.
Move quick, but don't let her notice out. Okay, she's slowly coming towards us. I'm getting caught on a rock because I wanted to look behind. Oh yeah, this is... Everything about this is setting such a creepy vibe. I love it. She's still coming, or is she gone? No, she's just down there. Okay, I have a feeling she's gonna just reappear again somewhere up here, though.
The next switch is over there.
This is so weird. I love it, though. Oh, that's a train. Surely this has nothing to do with the Eye of Grey. Definitely. Oh! Oh, Jesus. Okay, we're going into the train. Where the fuck am I going? Ooh, this song. Yeah, no, I love the vibe of all of this. It, like, with all of the, like, random different people and, like, the mention of the cult and all that, it's in no way really the same, but something it reminds me of, Jesus, is... If anyone's familiar with the story, the short story, the Library of Babel, that is its own...
Night Prayer is here too.
Hi there.
This can't be the only path. Let's head up there and take a look.
But it's a story that is this, like, weird, nonsensically otherworld place.
Hurry!
That has its own whole society and is, like, this infinite space. And I'm just reminded of it by this.
We're not gonna make it! Come on, faster!
Like I said, it's not really the same, but... God. The way they're doing the Shadow Prayer is great.
I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Even though it's not permanent,
Dying sucks.
dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Great. You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Yeah.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
Okay.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
Oh boy.
I can't. I've already been used up.
Used up? What does that mean?
A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times.
Oh,
I
great.
might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away.
Okay, Vodanitsa's the next to die, I guess.
The black mist is where I belong. It's okay.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you.
Interesting. Yeah, I
The
really
Guardian
like the I've
Spirit's
Gray
role
voice.
is to
I felt like I recognized it, but for it to be a relatively new person, that's surprising. Bravo to them, though.
Now, before it's too late. I already hear night prayer approaching.
Okay. How are people gonna react to Vodanitsa dying? Also interesting that the environment changed from the stairway to this, like, tundra space. And interesting that we wake up... Yeah, she's already gone, goddamn. Wasting no time.
How could this happen?
But we didn't fall asleep that time.
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
You're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seems to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Vodanitsa. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. Jesus Christ.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov?
What?
You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect.
We're going in fucking circles.
And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet, you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start! Why are you trying to keep us here?
It's a
now
fucking
you're just lashing
snowstorm!
out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this?
All the
You wanna
fucking...
kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you
All
try.
the voices of reason are
After
gone.
all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point.
Yep.
Valeri and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge.
Time for
First,
us?
I need to think this through.
Yeah.
Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
True, that is actually an interesting comparison. Anyways, I've established my theories already.
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonia. There is room to doubt her true identity.
Yep.
People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonia's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be... Tonia, how's Tusser been lately?
Smart.
Tusser?
Okay, there it is.
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
So smart.
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Pure coincidence she has the same name.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday you said you could vouch for Tonia. Why did you give us a false testimony?
That is a big question.
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
That was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Yeah, and why would he be so comforting to Tonia?
Oh, curses. Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop. If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday.
I think I figured some stuff out. Is Tonia, this Tonia, Chuganov's dead daughter? Is that the case? He wasn't lying about having a family. He was just, he doesn't have a living family. That seems a lot more believable to me. And that explains a bit of his breakdown here, his comfort towards her, him saying that Tonia reminds him of his daughter, him having some kind of realization when she mentions, like, having a brother and having the specific medicine she needs. It's either dead daughter or, like, dead sister or something like that. Probably dead daughter, given he said reminds of of daughter, but you know.
The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it. And I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once. So things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed.
So they went to the theater?
He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, Tonia.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere. So I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back.
Tonia, it sounds like by then you'd already...
Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory.
Yeah. But yeah, no, Pokolov, you're right. It very much explains why he is so desperate to go to the theater constantly. But it also explains why he was so desperate to cover for her, when the question of her being the dead person came up. Because he probably had put together by then that she was. But if I'm right that it is his dead daughter, or dead sister, then it would explain why he didn't want to see her go, and in just an irrational state of, like, wanting to be with her a little bit longer, even if she is dead, he protected her in that moment.
After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I have dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonia, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonia is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonia, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught.
The dead justify the
It
circumstance.
seems like that was just wishful thinking. At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort.
Yeah.
Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
Yeah?
You're right. I was lying. I happened to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonia managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them.
Yep.
A long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant.
He named his company after his daughter.
She also died from the snow cough.
Ah.
She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonia here.
Okay, so I was off
After
about
Iskra passed,
that.
My wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life. Without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony then.
Yeah.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonia, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased.
Got that right.
The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed.
The tragedy of that
all previous
is,
treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay.
One more
more than
cool
anyone,
piece to it.
I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough.
So that's how we put it
Poor
together.
Miss Tonia, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
Yeah.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
We've already established he was letting himself be in
I just don't believe in your
delusions.
crackpot theories, nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonia's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonia, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again! Not this time! Not when the cure is right within our grasp! I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Yeah, the VA is great here.
Tonia.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No! Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
I mean, I believe him, but he's,
I'm quite sure
by
that
his
I'm
own
dead.
words, deluded.
I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
Damn.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka.
Toshka.
It was nice meeting you all.
It was nice to know you.
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Patashka.
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
That's brutal. The snowstorm continues as if it will never stop. Nighttime soon comes once again. This is such a fucked scenario.
I think we should leave.
It's so
I doubt this
fucked.
snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now.
Jesus, that's a
Maybe
thought.
even the whole world.
I'm starting to feel the same way. Maybe this is the heat death of the universe.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Yeah.
Fair enough. I don't
We can
particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
We can...
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
It's Oh! Okay, is it Mitia come back or something? It's interesting, actually, how you can sort of mirror his delusional, like, wishes of believing he's helping Tonia and stuff, but that causing the deaths of others, to him being a businessman who runs a factory that he delusionally, like, runs believing that it's okay despite the fact that he's causing suffering for so many other people. It's, like, it's interesting how it's narratively and thematically consistent for him as a person, even if they're not quite the same. Anyways, who the fuck is knocking?
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door?
My guess is it's Mitia who's freezing the hell out of, like out there. Because, maybe he isn't truly dead. I don't fucking know.
But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Maybe the snowstorm has brought us some unwanted visitors, or perhaps it's the rescue team that Valerie mentioned.
Should we open the door?
I don't see why not.
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over?
I mean...
If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up.
50-50 shot, Renova or Paimon.
That door at this moment. It could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
It could also be Child, but I would assume by now he would know that Tonia didn't show up for whatever reason. Alright, let's open the door. Who's gonna be on the other side? I knew it! It's Mitia! He's alive!
Hey everyone, I'm back.
I mean, that makes sense.
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Because he wasn't one of the dead of the theater.
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonia and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means... Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonia was the other dead person. Am I right?
Amazing you figured that out.
Pitashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
Fair.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song.
Oh?
I heard someone singing.
But he needs a song from last
After
night?
walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
Was he able to hear the singing until that moment?
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before.
To return
because it has more
people
of a
back,
ceremonial
yeah.
purpose for our people.
Yeah, no, it makes sense that it was her
It's not
song.
meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
He was her biggest
That
fan.
must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
Yeah.
That song
A
is
Fae
meant
song.
to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
He is still dead.
No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about.
Okay.
When I
What
first
is it?
stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact.
Uh-huh.
I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected.
Really?
It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there.
Okay.
I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world.
I had a feeling we were in some non-reality a little bit.
If I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song,
there was no evidence,
only mean
though,
that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
Okay.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form?
Yeah.
Both Shram and Patashka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
Yeah, that's a big oddity.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
What Mitya is trying to tell us is everyone in the theater had been dead all along. We're all inside a dream. Mitya has come back to life once again. We can leave this place now. I mean, it's one of these two. And I'm gonna go with dream angle. No.
Dreams can't explain everything. And this isn't the Sub-Zero's
They
festival.
literally call it out. I love it. Okay, everyone's dead.
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
Yeah. I suspect Renova is behind this. Oh, I love that effect. And wait, the eye is there. Oh, I love that.
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
This is a fucked afterlife.
What did you say?
Oh, this sucks. So what does it mean that people are dying?
We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others.
It's a fucking twist after twist after twist.
Death is near?
Yeah.
Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all.
Yep, we are dead.
Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along.
Yep.
The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
That is wild.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
But it comes back to the question,
Hard to
what
say.
does it mean for
At the
everyone
very
else to be
least, we
dying?
hope 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong.
Yeah.
The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
I suppose.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now?
Yeah.
Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
Huh,
That's
yeah, they
further
would begin to
proof that
show
those aren't
signs.
physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Wild.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
What the fuck is
I
gonna
still find
happen?
it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world?
Renova?
None of
Question
us
mark?
have any memories of dying, right?
If the literal embodiment of death decides we're dead,
Not
I
even
think we
knowing
sort
how
of
we
die.
died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died.
Yeah.
It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
Was it perhaps a woman in black when red? What was it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Damn.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Oh? What?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried.
Did he write a blood note for himself? Oh, that's a Renova eye. That's a Renova eye.
This was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness.
Insane.
Do you recognize the symbol?
It's...
Yeah.
Renova. The ruler of death.
Amazing.
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper.
Right.
When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as
I love
soon
all the
as you
twists so
recognize
far.
his face, your life is over.
I love
heard
every
a similar
twist so
tale
far.
when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
I think so.
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here, disguised in a familiar form.
Okay.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre.
Yep.
When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
Oh boy, we gotta pick who's the Grim Reaper. Anyway, okay. To take a moment though, I agree with you, Pokolov. I liked Act 1, but it was absolutely set up and tutorial stuff. This is amazing. God. I mean... Mitya is the one who's been figuring all this out, and he came back. I seriously doubt it's him. Odette is the one who led us to believe that Mitya is dead. And she doesn't give me the vibes of being the person blending in. Obviously, it's not us, unless they pull some kind of crazy twist. Shuganov is an easy answer because he's the NPC in the room. Alyosha has been just sort of in the background this whole time. And he did step out into the snowstorm and then came back at one point without anything to guide him. For me, I think Mitya and us are out of the question. Odette is a maybe, but then Alyosha and Chuganov are the bigger ones for me. Oh, I am so hoping that we can get anything near the Fontaine, like, Fosler Farina final dance. I hope. It doesn't have to be right now, obviously, but I can only hope, based on the quality of this so far. Okay. I'm gonna go with the practical answer of the NPC is the one.
Identifying the Grim Reaper is a major decision to make. I should think it over carefully.
Okay, I guess not. Alyosha? There it is! I love that effect.
About it. It's Alosha.
Yeah, I should have trusted my, like, deduction.
Over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
He freely was stepping in and out of the storm the one day. He's been just in the background, not doing anything for the most part. Ooh, okay. Yeah.
Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report.
True.
And you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
True.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that, although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation.
Yep.
Looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here.
True. I love the style of what they're doing here.
It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place.
True.
And earlier today, you tried to convince Patoshka to stay.
Right.
I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
Okay.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
That is also a very
Still
good point,
won't admit
Pokelov.
it. Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
That's a question. When was Alyosha switched out? After the performance while investigating the snowstorm. The first night we spent in the theater, when we discovered the investigation report, when Mitya returned from the snowstorm. Okay, no.
No. The ruler of death would have needed to control how everything unfolded from the start. She wouldn't have infiltrated our ranks this late.
Okay.
Let me think about this again.
I'm always between the correct one and one that's sort of
Right at the
similar.
start, before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the ruler of death while everyone's guard was still down.
Oh. I'm also dumb. I misread Mitya, assuming it was saying Alyosha. I don't know why. That was just me completely misreading. There's the eye. I love all the effects they've been doing.
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that. When Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
I was thinking about that.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vojanitsa's Requiem.
That was the main thing that pointed me to him.
Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Oh, I love it.
Not bad.
Ooh.
Well, since you've backed me into a corner,
Ooh, the recolor.
I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Oh, I love the recolor. That's cool. That's a cool effect.
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death.
Hi, Renova. We've met before. Oh boy, give us back Capitano.
Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence.
I'm also loving this track, I have to say.
Achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority.
Uh-huh.
Here, take a look.
Oh? What the fuck? Oh my god! Jesus Christ, Odette!
What are you doing?
I guess I was right when I said she could just kill people.
Don't get so worked up. You are already dead.
Jesus.
And your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're
Oh,
already
boy.
dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder.
Huh. That's an interesting way of putting it. Murder is when
You
death
simply
is
met
not
the
done by
criteria to
death's
trigger my
hand.
curse
Huh?
of death.
Met the criteria
I know
to
about
trigger the curse of death?
immortality. So there's another death-related curse too.
Lovely!
You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here.
Ah, the mention of the angel
It's made
stuff,
my
yeah.
work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
Seems like
You
it.
clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable.
Why, thank you!
After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete.
Uh-huh.
My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines.
Yeah.
With which you are now so familiar.
Makes sense.
You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume?
Yes.
It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom.
We are aware.
It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications.
The aura.
The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations.
Oh.
But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree.
Okay.
This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death.
That would be so funny if
But
that
if
was the
souls
case.
who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good.
So she's being
Then,
kind by guiding
they will
us.
remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
Oh.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Oh.
Nitya is
That's
shocked.
cool.
This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with.
That is so
But
cool.
if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
Yeah.
You seek to understand the mind of a god.
What have we been doing our entire journey?
Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself
poetic.
getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Can't say I am.
Yeah.
Really?
It's interesting,
But
but
it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been.
Yep.
Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance.
And that would have been
And there
annoying.
was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear.
Okay.
Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
Yeah.
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in.
But with us convincing them to go on,
centuries of obsession
it does her work
accumulated
for her.
during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead.
Okay.
And in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk
Oh, I would
into
love
the
if they made this a skin for Alyosha. I
Only
doubt they
then,
will.
With my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I'm very curious, though.
I vaguely remember seeing Patashka, but in the most
We're beginning to remember the
form.
dreams.
Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong
So
suit.
she offloaded it to all of us.
It is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile,
Amazing.
of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yep.
As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control.
I'm loving the song that's going right now
Then
as
use my
well.
authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines
I
here
was
can
about
receive
to fucking
each day.
say.
It's 2, isn't it?
We've got another day.
Not much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
Yep. God, I love the... Oh, I love the effects. That's cool. Select each day's deceased in order. Okay.
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time.
This is so cool.
From the moment the staff member named Dimov walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
He was the first to die. He was the first of the first day. And then second up would have been Alyosha because he investigated the storm.
Alyosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Dimov to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
Yep. Then the following day.
During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
Yep. It was these 2.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night.
The presentation is immaculate
time,
so far.
We thought this might
It's
be
amazing.
a murder case connected to Lelek.
God, we were so naive back then. Oh my god, the twists and
Odette
turns
and
of
I
this
spoke
quest
a
were
lot
so
that night.
good.
3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
Yep. Foolish and Rampana.
The deaths of Coolish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelek. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event.
God.
Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
Yeah, no, I think the great thing is that none of the twists were red herrings. There was never any true red herrings, which is amazing. Okay, on this day, it was Shram walks out.
Mr. Shram realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
Yep. And then that night, Valeri.
We thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. Once again, the ley lines consumed him during the night. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night.
It was a huge thing. All right.
The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
Yep. But that's a red herring of sorts, actually. That is the closest to a red herring we got. Because Mitya walked out, but it wasn't Mitya who died that day. Because no, it was Vodyanitsa, and just making sure my brain's working. Yeah, because Vodyanitsa, there would only be the one death that night. Unless, no, I guess Mitya would count? Because he did go out into the storm like everyone else, but then he was brought back by Vodyanitsa. So I guess it would be Mitya into Vodyanitsa, because then the day after would have been Tonia leaving, and then okay, I think that's the way it's supposed to be. Okay, no, I was overthinking it.
He'd walk into the snowstorm that day. He returned from the ley lines with the help of Vodyanitsa's requiem. The void in the ley lines hasn't been filled, so let's rule out.
Yeah, okay. No, I was overthinking it.
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep, but the requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer.
Yep. And then Tonia leaves of her own accord.
As it happened, Katashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning.
Yeah.
The girl I thought was Child's sister, Tonia, turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Come to think of it, Katashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines.
Ah, yeah.
That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind.
That's cool.
Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
Yeah. And then we get to today.
No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him.
Yep.
Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing
she
her
was
true
indeed
form,
among us.
Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
Yeah. I wonder who they were. Taken by Renova.
In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife.
Yeah.
Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel.
But the nice twist here is she can't take us out today. We've got time. It may not be much.
That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
Yep.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
Huh.
So the reunion in the night
That's
that Vojanitsa mentioned.
concerning.
I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you.
That's fair. That
And
makes
your soul
sense.
is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
Sounds like it's time for a fight soon. But you haven't done that yet, have you? Thanks for letting me know that at least I can still be saved.
I have no interest in involving myself with descenders.
You say as if you haven't
For
caught
now.
us here.
Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing.
Interesting to mention
or you
her.
insist on interfering with our affairs.
Interesting to mention
One
Asmodee right
last
now.
question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity.
Wild.
To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp.
Ooh.
A truly laughable idea.
I love that line. Oh boy, cutscene time.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
Good
I'm not
point
here
about
to
Paimon as well.
ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned.
Yep.
Not even by the gods.
We shall defy fate. Ooh. Oh, just summon dogs. Great, of course. Why did it have to be dogs? I mean, I guess because Alyosha, but it hurts. Also, what the fuck is Michi doing? What? Those powers are crazy. Oh yes, the Shadow Dog Tornado or some shit. Wait, he can fly? We're not gonna be able to do anything against her. It's not that simple. But is she gonna come to her true form soon?
This is futile.
Oh, I'm absolutely wanting
You
to pull
must know
Mita as
that
well.
You are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that
In
you
my
save
own
your
domain.
strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change anything. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Hell yeah.
Audacious.
We shall defy death itself. This is so cool. I'm also so interested in Michia's powers. We're a descender. We can do shit that others can't. We obviously haven't killed her, but... What's happening now? Oh, the city. We can see the city. Oh, boy. A Hyrenova. Oh, that's scary. Oh, there's lots of them. Oh, my God. Oh, we're awake. Great. What do we do now? Oh. Okay. Did us cutting down Renova Alyosha save everyone? That's my only thought. That's the only thing I can think of. Like, we did actually save these people through that. I don't know how that would work necessarily, but we are a descender wielding a weird sword. That may or may not be related to another descender or something. I need answers, and I don't know if I'll get them.
How are you holding up, Odette?
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean?
Oh, wow.
Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall.
Nobody remembers. Does Mitya remember?
Has Odette already forgotten?
Go ask Mitya. He's the person most likely to remember.
Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second.
Nobody knows.
Remind me who you are?
Oh, boy.
Don't you remember anything?
Ooh, I love that effect.
Yeah, I remember now, comrade.
Fuck yeah.
Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace, for some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life.
Yeah,
Just
that
with
is still
one
the odd
catch.
thing.
They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Yeah.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
The mark.
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
But nothing on the hand.
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul?
Wild!
What an unsettling
Surely
thought.
no side effects will come from that.
Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise.
I guess.
What about you, though? The Ruler of Death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
I would assume.
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly,
Yeah,
but
yes.
that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned.
There's so much crazy
the first
shit
thing I
here.
notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths.
Yeah.
This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
Yep.
They say that right before death, time slows down and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
Oh, interesting to tie that idea
You
in.
know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably
I like
only
the pen
amounted to a few short
representation.
minutes in the real world.
That's cool.
This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death.
But why do
To
we
those
come
unaware of
back?
the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia.
But why do we come back? How does that benefit Renova? Or is it just an
This
innate
leaves me
piece
with a
of the
couple
curse?
big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter.
Yeah, and you're right, Pokolov. Probably, like, I'm now thinking about the fact that Mitya has mentioned he's been stumped on a lot of things related to his work, and it very well might be that Renova is actively, like, basically just cutting out the, like, knowledge by killing him occasionally and, like, the people around him, so that he can't produce this new technology. And that would explain why Project Stuja is taking so long, because there's a fucking shade who is constantly showing up to just cut down any progress. Holy shit! Oh my god, it all comes together. Oh, that's crazy.
Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died?
Yes.
I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project.
Yep. I think I have it on lock. I think I figured it out.
Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Okay, don't die on the way. That is a very legitimate concern now.
If I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends.
It's complicated, Valeri.
You two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get
I'm also
to?
realizing this is very convenient for Odette, because now no one knows that she's
Have we ever
left.
crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
Don't worry about
I
it.
can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
It's a good thing we're explaining. Everyone gathers on stage once again, but this time you do so in the real world without everything outside being devoured by the storm. Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experiences in the afterlife. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if accessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thought. Okay, I guess the Lilac stuff's coming back. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other, until finally today's show draws to a close. God. Insane. Insane. But the fucked up part is, this can't be the end of the quest.
Shuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes?
Yep.
I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
Okay, so people may not recall the Lelek part. I want to go back and check on Paimon first, even though not much time has passed for her.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Yeah. The 3 deaths of fate. Jesus Christ. Ah! Immaculate, pure cinema of a quest. And it's not even done! It's not even done. Okay. I'm gonna take a pause. Go to the bathroom, get some water. Suggest you all do the same. I'm gonna be processing all that shit as it goes. And then we'll continue to this last bit of the quest, because I assume we don't have that much more. Alright. Be back in a minute. Alrighty, welcome back, welcome back. Hope you all had time to get any drinks or snacks you needed. Go to the bathroom, all that kind of stuff. I'm now ready and raring to go to see what else we got in here. Because from what I understand, we don't got much more to the quest, maybe like an hour tops or something. But we still gotta see Renova in the flesh, and the Tsaritsa. We got some stuff to see. We still have some shit to go down. Anyways, let's see if Paimon's okay. Surely she'll be fine.
I'm finally back. Even though a long time has passed from my perspective, as far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show.
Yes.
I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Aww.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off.
Oh boy, it's already beginning. What do you mean? Is there danger?
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Concerning.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
That person? What happened? What were you talking about?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances,
No!
there was really nothing we could do.
Oh no, all
Tell
the
me,
flags!
What happened to Paimon?
All of the flags!
It was the Jester.
Oh!
He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away.
Okay!
He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
I'm being completely honest, I didn't expect for the Jester to begin showing up again. Oh my god.
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago.
An hour?
Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural.
Just, like, under the arm?
I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Oh, I'm so excited
went?
to see if we get some answers about what Piero and Paimon's
The
connection
Palace,
is.
most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now.
Okay.
I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Okay.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Alright. We gotta find Paimon. It's one thing after another. Jesus. Insane. We get no fucking break. I love it.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
Alright.
No, I'll go alone.
Really?
You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
How considerate of us.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you.
Okay.
I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelek, enemy of Project Stuja.
She's on a balance point.
Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
Alright, let's get in. Oh boy, just free Odette on top of the rest of my Sandrone team. How nice. That'll make the team a bit powerful.
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Immediately start attacking them. This surely will go completely normal and fine and well for Odette and her reputation.
Jammed.
I'll make short work of you.
Right. Some more enemies to take out. This team's working pretty well when you have 5 people, and one of them's like the extra person is actually intended for the team. Wild that we are just fighting our way through here. Did not expect that. Get our shield up. That. There we go. And time to shred.
How tiresome.
Alright. Last one. I'm stuck.
Guys.
I'll take this opportunity to just sort of do my things. And now the killing. Oh, seems to actually kill. Okay, there we go.
There we go.
In we go. Oh yeah, Sandrone is perfect for this. Funny to think, though, that this is some of the first, like, actual normal gameplay in the entirety of the quest. I don't mind, but I imagine some people are probably pissed. Let's kill some more Fatui.
Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Don't blame me for it happens.
Interesting that they don't seem to immediately be recognizing Odette.
Take too long.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
Oh,
And
yeah.
conducting top secret research, after all.
Ooh.
The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
Fair, but what is this? Where have we stumbled into?
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must
Yeah.
have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves as a bit of a disguise.
Huh. Curious. Surely this will have no importance.
How tiresome.
Oh, a chest. How nice. What the fuck are we gonna find in here? What is gonna happen?
Intruders? Don't come any closer!
Just what are you guys trying to do here?
I'll make short work. It's your
Oh boy. A whole squad of enemies again.
I think not.
There we go.
mission over.
Come on, keep up.
Time to just shred the last guy.
Interfere for the jester's work.
Oh, we'll interfere all right. Nobody takes Paimon. Oh, that isn't ready. And time for the final blows. There we go. Another chest. How nice. I haven't done any Arlecchino pulls just because I already have heavily invested Arlecchino, but, you know. Probably going to end up pulling for a dead after all of this is said and done. Yeah, we need our emergency food. Oh. No need to die by flying over the, like, edge there. And just travel across this way. There we go. Still getting used to the exact mechanics of those. Not like it's complicated, but you know.
Come on, keep up.
Looks
This
like no
feels
one's guarding
rather
this place.
arena-y.
There's something off about that decoration over there.
Oh.
Look out!
Oh.
Let's deal with these before we move on.
Can I just shoot it? I can. Alright, yeah. I'll just do it like this.
How tiresome.
No need to be complicated about it. It's not got a lot of health. There we go. Oh, 2 more.
Come on, keep up. How tiresome.
I'm not worrying about doing much of anything else because realistically these things are going to die
Take a break?
before it matters. And also they're a little long range, so you know. Alright, let's keep moving. We gotta save Paimon. They're handing out these chests.
How tiresome.
The environment is really solid here as well. Like the solid mix of
The
Fatui
researchers here
stylings and
probably don't know that we're uninvited guests.
I'm guessing
Let's try not to
Hyperborea?
hurt them. Hmm?
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
The, like, dual identity thing of Odette is very interesting. Oh my god, what is
the
this?
whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
Is this the weapon? Yeah, I mean, I appreciate all the Primogem crumbs. I will take them all. It makes pulling just that little bit easier. Oh, well, this is only a common chest, though. I don't know. Oh, boy, what is that?
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
The hell is that? Can I interact with it? Okay, that's just a thing that's there, I guess.
How tiresome.
Oh yeah, no, I know Ronova's coming.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help.
Okay, I was just early. I know Ronova's coming, I'm just waiting to see when. Or how.
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusions.
Paimon and the Jester?
Yep.
Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though.
Really?
I don't think it happened in the recent past.
Okay, a hint. Okay, we don't get to hear anything. A hint towards her history, perhaps, with Piero, whatever it is?
What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Lovely.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon?
Oh.
We need to hurry.
Oh, that's scary if it does. I certainly hope not. Hopefully Paimon's okay. Don't know if she will be, though, given all the flags we've been getting.
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
They've been setting so many flags up of that something is gonna be wrong, so I am legitimately concerned.
Come on, keep up.
I doubt they'd outright kill Paimon or anything, but they might pull something crazy. Based on how crazy the quest's been so far, I would not put it past them to do anything, like, wild. Let's keep moving. Yeah, no, the red is, and the weird, like, effects on the screen are, not necessarily comforting.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling.
Renova?
It's the curse of death. No, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already?
I'm guessing it has to do with stopping the Stuja experiment.
Odette?
Oh boy. This isn't going well. Wait, why are we being affected but Odette didn't seem to be? That's also concerning. Are we gonna have another Black Mist moment, or is it gonna be something else?
Is this the afterlife again?
Oh boy, this seems a lot more like
I need to find a way back
the
to
realm
reality.
of, like, the
Is
Temple
that
of Death or something.
Odette's core Ignis?
Oh.
Could that be what just woke me up?
Oh, okay. Alright. Lovely. Not concerning at all. Hi, Renova. Good to see you again. It's been a minute. Can you not take my stairs away, please? Yeah, the core Ignis is helping us out, I see. Is it gonna just, like, form some stairs or something? No, pull them back. Cool. Or, like, alter reality. Oh, the, like, mist is coming, yeah. Scary. I mean, given that I have not, in fact, completed the quest, I would not know. Oh, I love what we're doing with this. This is so cool. It's just so cool. All right, let's keep making our way up. It scares me that I can't sprint right now, but it's fine. It's fine. We're making steady progress. Oh boy, the mist is still following us. Lovely. Is this the way out? Is it that easy? Something tells me it can't be that easy.
Odette! Odette!
Okay, it was that
signs
easy.
Of life, but past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long.
That is a good point. Very similar gimmicks.
Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul?
It seems like it.
I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before.
Yes, it lines up with the thing of her being like the star guide or whatever.
My soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly, and I might not have woken up so soon.
I'm so curious about the meaning of
I'm sorry.
all of the dream stuff.
I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get
Okay,
Paimon.
I'll pause. I really need to figure out what's causing the glitching. I have no fucking clue. Anyways, hopefully it's fixed by now. Either way, there's a moment of me walking where sound isn't super important. Look for Paimon. Okay.
Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of death.
Yeah. This can't be good.
Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either.
Yeah.
She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
Okay. Oh, this is scary. This is super scary. I'm loving it, though. This is so fucking good.
Mitya!
Makes sense that Mitya was here.
The laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon?
Probably what he figured
I'll
out.
have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
Okay. Maybe over there?
I found her! Paimon really is here!
Okay. This is looking suspiciously like where she was when Renova shoots a fucking laser at her. Which is in no way concerning. Seems you've only activated some experimental equipment. Okay. Do we want to turn that off or no? Okay, I guess not. Don't mind me, Mitya. Just going by to open the door. And Renova's here. Oh boy. Oh boy, she's here. God. Hi. You look great. Ooh, the ruler of death. Jesus. That's one grand entrance. Renova!
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another.
Yep!
This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
Depends on what you consider interfering.
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here.
Yeah, I have a lot of questions.
A word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs. A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence.
Curious.
And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
Wild.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Yep.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed.
We'll see about that.
The
Oh,
time
I'm
for
loving the
resurrection
OST
fast
throughout all of
approaches.
this.
The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
You sure about that? Oh boy, cutscene time. What craziness is gonna happen? Is she just gonna shoot Paimon here and now? She recognizes something.
Is coming with
that
me.
thing. That thing. So it's not a death laser, it's a yoink laser. What was that? There was a figure in there. Is it Piero? I had a feeling! Director of the Fatui! He came to defend Paimon. What is their history?
You awoke sooner than I thought.
What is the
curse
history?
Of immortality is stubborn.
Oh, yeah.
Unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Oh boy, the two curses.
Ruler of death. What do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia.
Creation of Celestia.
But it possesses none of Celestia's power.
No Celestia
let
power.
alone authority. Your obsession
Interesting.
with it baffles me.
Interesting.
No matter. The resurrection will soon begin.
A fifth shade with no
worthless
authority,
anyway.
perhaps?
I'll reclaim it next time.
Oh, we're mad! Oh boy. Are we using Electro and Cryo right now?
Who says there'll be a next time?
Oh, we're mad! It's not gonna be that easy though. She's using a single finger. Oh, this is foolish, but I love it. This is so crazy. We are not cut out for this, but I love the style. We ain't gonna give up, that's the thing. Michia's waking up, okay. Oh? Oh boy, she's exerting a bit more power, it seems. Bye. Bye, Renova. We got a scratch. She was distracted, but we got a scratch.
Huh?
And to reference another game, Finon has proved that a scratch can mean a lot, but... Also, was that Electro that, Piero was doing, or was that, like, weird abyss stuff like Dainsleep does? Bye, Paimon! We have some questions that you probably don't have the answer to. It looked Electro to me. Which is interesting.
I missed you, Paimon.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
Have you realized where you are, Paimon?
It was... different this time.
Yeah.
You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition.
That's good.
It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here.
Yeah, about that looks to
The
Piero.
jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
Weird,
So,
okay.
Mitia helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories.
Understandable.
Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The jester specifically instructed me to do so.
Cool.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
Well, you definitely gave me a scare. For my part, I hope you don't mind that I beat a few people up on the way.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
God, I'm so
As
curious
I
about
said
what
when
that
you
energy
first arrived in
was.
Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
You want to explain more, please?
strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait.
God damn it.
Mitya, let us continue with the report.
God damn it.
What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified.
Oh?
As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
Okay.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the Ruler of Death has been eliminated.
Excuse me?
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
I think that's the implication.
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain.
Crazy.
After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay.
Okay, let's hear it.
Yeah.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress,
I called
preventing
it.
us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So,
It
any
means they're on the
ideas,
right track, though.
research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse.
Wild.
Just
It
now, for
means-
instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule.
Yeah.
If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse.
Wild.
All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuja to gather for us, went to waste. In the
Okay.
end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this.
It's all
So
around
the nature
Mitya
of the
right now.
curse seems to be something like when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
Yeah.
What a violent method.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed. Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The Curse of Death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that
So
day.
she wasn't there to be
You
killed.
mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time.
Okay.
But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits. A point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
Yeah. Theories can only do so much.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yep.
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition.
They're that close.
But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall.
That only can come down
As
if
long
we
as
defy
Renova's
death
curse of
itself.
death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
Okay.
And with Project Stuja having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable.
Yeah, so do they
Only by
postpone Project
eliminating
Stuja?
Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
Operation Kill Death is a go?
She's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever!
Yeah!
Is it even possible to beat her?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
Yeah. But yeah, Pokelov, you're absolutely right that she wants
Wouldn't
to make
it be easier to just kill
Snezhnaya the
all
next
of us
Conria.
researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this
That
point?
is something I was wondering.
You're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
I mean, yeah.
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Whether it's the rules of the heavenly
Regardless,
principles
the ruler
or
of death has
the
always been an
limitations
obstacle we
of the
must
seized
overcome.
authority.
Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all, our goal is the heavenly principles.
They were always targets.
Want to challenge the heavenly principles?
We've known this.
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles.
They will bring down
Hearing the Jester
Celestia.
admit it is still a shock. No wonder that Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people. What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In that case...
That would make sense.
Lord Jester,
I think that would make sense.
I would like to request some leave.
Maybe
I'd
like it
time
has
to
some
organize my
overlap
thoughts
with
and go over the
time,
data.
so she can't change
Granted.
the time of death,
Get
just
some
can
rest.
manipulate
Put the
death
experiment out
itself.
of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
Okay. Curious. Anyways, hey Piero! You wanna chat?
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
There's quite a bit. About Project Mistelton.
I remember hearing the term Mistelton from
Mistelton.
Columbina.
Right, I guess we did.
Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuja, but not this one.
Project Suja's energy
As
gathering,
you know,
Mistelton
Project
is
Stuja
probably
is a
the use
series
of it.
measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistelton.
Yep.
Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project.
Okay.
This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notri. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistelton itself.
Okay.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
It's laser beam time.
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Laser time, question mark.
You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's got to take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Nagrai to work on it.
Yeah.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the heavenly principles.
Yeah, you need more.
The heavenly principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the light realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the heavenly principles themselves.
Yeah, it's the heavenly
Any attempt
principles
to
power.
use this power against its creator would be a futile
So we need
endeavor.
something not of the light realm
For now,
or of elemental
therefore,
energy.
we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the stellar linchpins.
Cool.
This may hold the potential to allow Mistelton to contend with the heavenly principles.
The power of a
You
descender.
could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
Hell yeah. We did have Mitya mention something about that. So this is the energy research that Mitya is in charge of. I never imagined it was such a major project. I did.
The Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stuja, and the new energy
Yeah, no abyss
experiments.
power.
Huh. So, Project Mistelton is what ties it all together.
Yep.
And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the ruler of death came after you.
Yep. About the Tsaritsa.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
Yeah.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
Okay.
You read my mind.
Interesting.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this
Oh yeah,
question since
absolutely
forever.
explains the Gnosis.
Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the heavenly principles?
I mean, they have third
the
descender
Gnosis
power.
will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the heavenly principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself.
Curious.
I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
Fair. My guess is because it relates to her relationship with the third descender. Still, the Tsaritsa is above him.
Taking on the heavenly principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Into that today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment.
Something he's familiar with.
Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the heavenly principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate. Only by changing the state of affairs.
Defying fate.
Only by overthrowing the heavenly principles can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Yeah.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Defying fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
Been getting that idea recently.
All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then, the birth of the Hilly Churls,
Yep.
the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection, those are curses too?
Well, the curse of wilderness was the Hilichurls.
Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Huh, everything's curses all the way down.
Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies.
Crazy.
Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination.
Crazy.
Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
Hell yeah. Wild. Okay, about your relationship with Paimon.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You've got to believe Paimon.
Oh yeah, that is an interesting comparison, yeah. Anyways, relax, you're freaking out over nothing.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace.
Yeah. Okay, so we were sort of right about that.
Is because she comes from Celestia herself.
Yep.
More specifically, she is one of its creations.
That's what Renova said.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
A creation of Celestia with no power or authority.
I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia, but she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
Which is so interesting.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology.
Right.
But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago.
Oh?
I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia.
Wait!
I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him.
Okay.
Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
My god!
Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
I can't believe we're getting this lore. This is insane. That means Paimon is at least 500 years old.
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky, being given away as a gift, none of it.
Yeah, Paimon was literally his 5-star.
Perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse.
Yeah.
Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
Yeah.
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember. What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant.
Huh.
None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
Curious. No surprise the Vinster King wasn't exactly taken by your charm. At least it sounds like you were able to fly under the radar.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it can even start.
Oh boy.
Even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason.
Yeah.
That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatyr the Wise.
Struggle against Troptatyr, huh?
It is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
This is a turn I never expected for both Paimon and Piero.
Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right?
Aww.
You're not going to abandon her?
Aww. Oh my god, before we continue, So Piero is fucking Paimon's absentee dad. That's what we figured out today. Oh, you're still Paimon to me, Paimon. Oh, thank you again, Pokolo. Very much thank you. Paimon living with him, Himiko being Imagine, Lone's fate. Listen, when, as I've said before, when you throw out enough theories, you're gonna get some of them right. But I do feel like I have a pretty good track record. I feel like I'm pretty in tune with the story a lot of the time. The way Hoyo writes things, I think, just clicks for me a lot. Yeah, no, I tend to just sort of throw shit out, but I think I got the right sort of like mindset in general. So, yeah, I'll take the compliment. And thank you very much again. Alright, you still Paimon to me, Paimon. As long as you're not the Heavenly Principles, we're good. I hope that's not a flag setup, because...
Relief.
Oh, wait.
Paimon's just learning about this, too.
Oh, no.
Barely even processed it.
I was about to say, wait, what if Paimon is the Heavenly Principles and that's why they've been dormant for so long? But presumably the Heavenly Principles had to be active to cause the fall of Conria. So I don't think it works out timeline-wise. I don't have any more questions, which is a lie. Let's talk about what's next.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Yeah.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Enemy of my enemy is my friend.
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And, if I presume correctly, You have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either.
No.
Do you?
No one
That's
threatens Paimon and gets
Ever
away with
since
it.
she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
That also is a possibility.
Against an
That
opponent
could
of
make it
this
line
caliber,
up.
deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have.
All right.
We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can. If we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
We must be united against
You're
the
going
fate.
to challenge the ruler of death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
No buts. I won't back down when it comes to you, Paimon.
Thank you.
We shall defy fate for Paimon.
Oh, gee! Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say! Anyway, Paimon's super touched!
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again.
Yeah, no, I doubt
soon.
Paimon is the Heavenly
Got it.
Principles in some other
Thanks
form.
for your help with Paimon.
I don't think it makes sense here.
I'll be sure
based
to
on
look
Renova's
after her
reaction.
for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this missile thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
I hope it isn't.
Certainly you may.
Whoa, for real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if Renova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
Something tells
While
me
the
no.
technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it.
Really?
In that regard, you may rest assured.
That's a bold claim.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though it was super far away. All right then. Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon.
Okay. What's it gonna look like? Oh. Wait, is it gonna be the Tsaritsa's spear or something like that? That looks like the spear. So what you're saying is the Tsaritsa was wielding the anti-celestial weapon in the teaser when standing against Renova there in the teaser. Oh, that's exciting. That's exciting. Ooh, boy. Oh, my God. Just fucking huck it at her.
Huh? Oh, hey there, Odette!
Hi, Odette.
Paimon?
You haven't been stripped of
You're
your rank,
okay.
hopefully.
Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
That's right.
She did sort of help us break
when I
in.
woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them.
Fair.
So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
All right.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly.
That was a big
you.
boon. That saved Paimon.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me.
It worked out.
Really, you should be thanking this thing instead. Anyway,
In a
now that things
strange
here are all
way,
taken
Signora
care of,
saved us.
I have other things I should get back to.
In the strangest of ways. Wild.
Ah, Director
Oh,
Chuganov.
what's
You're
this?
back.
Ah, Chuganov.
We just received notice that Project Stuja has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting.
After all the
This
Among
is
Us
the
things,
preliminary
I
In addition to
can't
expanding
see
production
emergency
capacity,
meeting and
we've
not
also
laugh.
discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure. Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
You're gonna be disappointed.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
A change of heart.
Am I hearing you right?
A change of heart.
Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason?
He snapped out of his delusions.
It's time to rest.
Dear esteemed
But the company
members of the
he
Rokat,
named after his daughter
given
to
the effects
rest.
of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use.
Okay.
Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokat has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them.
Oh, wow.
Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokat.
Okay.
The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows.
Fair?
Even with Project Stooge's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far.
Fair?
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
I feel like I gotta say it now.
Looks like it's finally over.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhna Grad Vecha so lively before.
Huh. Is that the end?
I never once thought I'd come here.
Oh, never mind.
But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
Oh, and the song comes in. Okay. Okay. Is it time to say a final goodbye? Oh. I see one of the moths, or butterflies.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Oh.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
This is cool. I like that we're getting this moment. Oh, and this, oh my god, this is straight from the Lazo.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
Oh my god.
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
Oh. Did Signora teach it to her?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
Did Signora teach the dance to her?
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush.
This is interesting. Oh! Oh! We get a 2D animation?
I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed
Oh,
her
this
of
is
the
a
life
delight.
she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet.
Seeing this conversation, I like it.
I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children...
Oh, she
they
finally
need a
does her
different
dance.
approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience,
This is beautiful.
while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing.
This is beautiful.
Odette will soon take the stage at the Korylievsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
You never made it.
Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame.
Oh.
But my two worlds' flames.
Oh.
The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
Really? Ooh.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps.
Really?
The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui.
Wow.
She'll be free to dance.
Wow.
She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
Remain with the Fatui or leave it behind and become a dancer. And she chooses the Fatui. Wow. At least I assume that's what that is. That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally
That was crazy. That... Ooh.
Oh,
To think after this amazing quest we get that.
it did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia?
Yeah, who cares?
She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something.
Definitely. Definitely.
And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey, hurry up! Why are you walking so
Yeah,
slowly?
there's so much to that entire little sequence.
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnograd, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now.
Fair.
So let's save that for later.
She's been grounded for too long.
Wait, they've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here,
Of course
too.
they do.
Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine.
Immediately gets distracted.
Oh, it got a sequel. The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting too, but also kind of heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Yeah.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey!
Yeah, no, this is nice.
Which do you like better?
Oh, that's mean, but I'm gonna go Odette, especially after that.
All right.
After that sequence.
We'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Okay.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine, I'll pay.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Paimon will grab this and then... Huh?
It's the, like, Matryoshka doll or whatever. It's a lot of dolls.
How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you?
Yep.
People are
Ooh.
gathered over by the plaza.
Oh, is this actual Tonia?
Look! That looks like Tartaglia!
Do we get to meet actual Tonia now?
I know that voice. Of course.
They're
If it isn't
strategically
Paimon,
hiding
my
her
old
face.
Comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Yeah! The Jester knew I was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Yeah. Very much appreciated.
Yeah, about that. That was kind of embarrassing.
Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding.
It's fine.
Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonia.
Good to finally meet you, Tonia. Finally.
Hello, hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Sort of.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
Yeah.
So she's the real Tonia.
Wild.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
God, thank God she didn't have to go through all that. Oh, she barely missed this. The whole thing. Wait, you mean you didn't even tell Tonia I'd be going in your place?
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when she got there.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonia. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Oh boy, I need to meet the parents.
A series of misunderstandings. It's probably for the best that the real Tonia didn't get caught up in that mess.
Yes.
Besides,
yes.
It's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelek.
It's really my fault for being late. I should have come to find you first.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
About that.
I would say...
About that.
The best is yet to come.
Okay.
Huh? What kind of review is that?
Okay.
Hey, look!
Part of me thinks that might be speaking about the greater story, meta speaking wise. Oh, one more cutscene? Oh, is it the return of the Tsaritsa? Is that what we end with? Yes, it is! God, the fur. The fucking fur. She's back! I love the contrast between these two. Oh, Electrovision. We finally see her. The Tsaritsa. Here in the flesh. Ooh, and the freeze over, that's cool. That's the end. I think the snow monster has been slain, is what that means. It was a clear sky-ish. Oh my god. Oh, what's this quest? Don't mind all my quests. What is that? I don't know what that quest was. Eh, whatever. God. I am fucking blown away. Amazing opening. Amazing. And this is the first fucking version. It's the first version of Snezhnaya. We've faced off against Renova. The Tsaritsa has appeared. We've talked to Piero already. We've learned about the origin of Paimon, even if we don't have all the details. What do you mean we've only just started? Oh my god. What is gonna happen next time? I mean, obviously we're gonna get into shit with the Tsaritsa, probably. At least start talking to her. But, like, what is gonna happen? Our sights are now set on killing or at least defeating Renova now, so I'd imagine things are setting up to, like, figure out how to do that. But I have no fucking clue what that's gonna look like.
I like music. In fact,
I'm blown away.
I taught myself to
I
play
am blown
many different instruments.
away.
You don't believe me?
Yeah,
Buy me
no.
a piano,
Like,
and I'll show you a thing.
the setup alone, like, obviously the first act was full setup, character and sort of setting and some like tutorial stuff wise, it was pure setup. I enjoyed it, but that's what it was. Act 2, I feel like, is really setting up, like, it's an incredible self-enclosed thing in itself, but then it very much, I think, is setting up the grander scope of things. We have our goal, kill death. That is our goal. And there's a lot of hurdles to that. My main question is will we achieve that, first off? But
Called back to the Zeppel-Yarny Palace
when will
again?
this issue be resolved?
What's the point in all these endless meetings?
Will we halfway through this patch cycle have killed Renova or otherwise defeated her and completed the technology to fight against Celestia? Will it be something that is, like, arching all the way to the end of this patch cycle, and this storyline goes on abnormally long, even compared to what Nod Cry had? Or are things going to be even faster, and in the next couple versions we deal with Renova and move our sights to Celestia already, and this patch cycle truly is the conclusion to this arc? Like, I don't know. Yeah, they haven't drip marketed who's next. I'm pretty sure through leaks we know who is next, but I won't say anything in case A, I'm wrong, and B, spoilers, you know. But yeah, I'm curious to see what order characters get released in, because obviously we've only seen I'm forgetting their names, but the two right-hand ladies of the Tsaritsa, so we don't know their deal too much. Maybe we'll get into them at some point soon, and they could come out. Michia got a lot this version. Same with Valeri. Obviously, Vodynica has a lot we've gotten with her. So, like, and then the Tsaritsa exists, and all the Harbingers exist, so yeah, next patch is the anniversary. So I don't know. I'm not sure who's gonna, like, what order things are gonna come in. I'm very curious, though. I'm very, very excited to see what comes next. And yeah, the Conria chapter is another thing.
I've taught myself to play many.
Yeah, the dream yet to be dreamed still has to happen, but I mean, the nature of that, I am so, like, unsure of what it's gonna look like. If I were to guess, if we're assuming that Conria is truly its own chapter, like is implied by the Travail teaser, I would say that probably the Shesnaya portion of the Archon quest will be similar length to Nod Cry, so be about half the patch cycle, and will be the defeating Renova, like, storyline. Whether that actually means we kill her, or just find some way to subdue her, or turn her to our side, hypothetically, I don't fucking know. But regardless, resolve the Ruler of Death as an antagonist scenario.
Back to the Zeppel-Yarny Palace
being,
again?
like, the end game of that.
Seriously, what's the point in all these
And
endless
then, like,
meetings?
the Welkin Moon patch cycle, the back half of the patch cycle for 7.0 be going to other places, sort of touching on other stuff like it typically has been. Obviously grand lore stuff probably, but, you know. And then Conria probably, like, dealing with the repercussions of what happens in Shesnaya, being the battle against Celestia, maybe, and tying in the Abyss Order and our sibling stuff. That's my guess. Yeah, no, like, I was trying my best to, going into this, like, temper my expectations, because I really loved Nodcry. The story of Nodcry was amazing. And I didn't want to, like, go in expecting it to be as good, if not better. But I'd say this did its job. This did its job of being amazing. That Act 2 alone was so good. Yeah, no, that is a possibility that Nodcry was supposed to either be the first or second half of the Snezhnaya patch cycle. But I don't know. I don't know what the original plan was. And I struggle to see how it could have been done properly. So I'm so glad that they changed things to be how they are. And I'm so excited. I'm just so excited. So, I could keep gushing. I think a lot of my thoughts I was getting out, like, in the process of the quests. There's so much there, though. But I think I might do some polls. I don't have a ton saved up, sadly. So this is a risk of sorts. But I think I will do some polls because I really liked Odette, especially just that last bit. And also she's a sub-DPS that is involved in the main meta, like, gimmick of the patch cycle, so she's gonna be consistently good. So, let's do some polls. Probably if I lose the 50-50, I'll leave it there and consider my options. But I want to do some polls. Yeah, no, I think that actually is quite a fair assessment, is the strengths are for, like, the stories of Genshin are mystery and intrigue and big climactic moments. But that's just sort of like a Hoyoverse thing in general, is the big capital M moments are where they always shine. But, oh, okay. I don't think I had any pity. Let's see. Hi, Lynette. Let's see if I win the 50-50. Let's see if I'm, like, getting streamer luck here. Please? 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 Fuck you, Tainari. Fuck you. Fuck this guy. Okay. I want to just check, did I have, like, any pity to speak of? Okay, at least that's some. I had 5. Okay, so that's still impressive. 30 polls, 35 pity. But fuck you, Tainari. Okay, because I got it that early, I'm gonna do at least a few more polls. I can afford to at least do a few more polls. Yeah, God. It is also good to get some of these Alyoshas. That story was so fucking good. It really did play to their strengths. And the presentation was upped so much. Like, they really upped their game here. In, like, every regard, I'd say. In, like, every regard. I don't want to use all my polls. So I'm considering when to stop here, but... Oh yeah, no, the Renova Eye imagery at all times was great. Like, that was immaculate. Okay, I'll do another 10 poll. But at this point, I'm beginning to feel concerned about continuing poll. It is going to be the anniversary next. And there's everything from this version that I have yet to get, because I basically haven't gotten anything from this version yet. Okay, I'll do another poll. Okay, I'm gonna wait.
It's about time we throw
It's
another tea
it's sort
party.
of unfortunate that I don't get her there, but I might do some more polls later on my own time. I need to just sort of plan what I'm doing. Maybe wait until we have, like, any knowledge of who's coming next. But, you know. At least I got some Alyoshas, at the very least. That is good. I think...
I wonder who else is free.
I think I did... What was it? I think that was about 70, so I think I'm pretty much like a 10 pull away from getting her at this point. I don't know, it may not have been quite that much. Either way, I have few enough pulls that I need to just do some planning. I mean, I'm glad that with losing the 50-50, I lost it so quickly, but, you know. God, but yeah. So with that slightly anticlimactic polls, I think I'll leave things there. My mind is still reeling after all of that, but it's almost 1 a.m. where I am, so I should go to bed. Oh, that's a shame. At least we get the free Alyosha, so at least you don't, like, completely miss out on him, but, yeah. That is the one downside of when a 4-star comes out alongside a 5-star and you get good pulls for the 5-star, but, you know. Suffering from success is what you're doing. Yeah, I can't always have the 10 pull, Lowen. Can't always have that, but, you know. Perhaps better luck in the future, though. So, for now, gonna leave things off there.
Called back to the Zeppel-Yarny Palace
looking
again?
to the future,
Seriously.
I still absolutely need to get to the stuff I missed with Zenless. I think that's my next goal. From the looks of it, Sigrid's demo came out in the midst of tonight's stream. Obviously, I'm not going to get to that tonight. So realistically, I might see about... Obviously, there's tomorrow going to be the special program for Star Rail. I'll get to that first and foremost. But then I'm going to see if I can, in the next couple days, catch up on all the Zenless trailers and shorts and EPs that came out while I was gone. And then probably it won't be until Tuesday next week for streaming the
In fact, I've taught myself to play
3.1 Zenless
You
stuff.
don't believe me? Find me a piano, and I'll show you a thing or two.
Shut up. Probably next week, Tuesday, usual time. That'll be for 3.1 Zenless story. I'll do that. If it takes more than one stream, so be it. If it doesn't, it'll be all on Tuesday. From there, realistically, it'll be pretty much right after that trailers stuff for the first new character from Star Rail will start to be coming out. The week after that will be Star Rail. So we're gonna have a big few weeks here, sort of one after another like that, which should be nice, should be good. I am also working on getting back to anime stuff. I hit a couple hiccups with some recordings things with that, but hopefully once I'm caught up on the more pertinent like Zenless stuff, I should be able to pump out a few of those, finish out the Witch Hat Atelier stuff. Then I'm probably gonna from there get to the Lord of Mysteries OVAs, like the special episodes that came out. Okay, so Zenless 3.1 is 4 to 5 hours long. That's probably one stream. Might be quite long, but probably one stream. But yeah, so that is sort of like the long-term plan for, if I'm being realistic, the next month or so. But, you know, we'll cover things as they come. I will move at the best pace I can without burning out while still sort of keeping my feet to the coals, if that makes sense, because having sort of been sort of in and out of active stuff, I want to make sure I sort of build momentum again with this, with like uploading and stuff. So yeah, look forward to future streams and videos. I very much am looking forward to more Genshin when it comes. Curious to see where things with Star Rail are ending up. I am looking forward to not having to avoid anything and everything Zenless. So yeah. With that, I'm gonna leave things there. Hope you all enjoyed. I absolutely did. Bye-bye.